Hello, everybody.
It's
How's
a
everybody tonight?
Friday night
Hi, Denise. Hi,
special.
Cindy.
Hi, friends. Welcome in.
To watch TV and stuff.
Come on.
Tommy.
There you go. Say hi to everybody.
Joey. You handsome little boy. Who's the most handsomest little boy? Angie, do you have I hate to say this to any mother, but do you have favorites?
Me?
Yeah, and you're
Of
12.
my kitties? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely of my kitties.
You do have favorites?
Mm-hmm.
Who's
But my
at the
husband
top?
does. My husband does too. So all the
Are they-
kitties are loved. Oh, I found
I know they're all loved. Without a doubt. You found another? So what down?
Make sure that's the piece to that puzzle, though.
it. Is. It
Have
is.
you ever
Puzzle
found a puzzle piece?
Did it.
It doesn't go to that puzzle.
I have the puzzle completed. I found all the
Yay!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
So for those of you that don't know, just before going live, Angie dropped 3 puzzle pieces of a puzzle she was
Like-
planning on selling tonight, and they fell into any crevice that was
Hi,
not
Melanie.
visible.
Yeah.
And we've
Hi,
seen
Karen.
Angie bobbing for pretzels,
Cindy.
bobbing for puzzle pieces. Or
I was.
pretzels.
But I can prove it's now one.
I know.
Yay, did you take a
even
picture?
assembled at this
Oh,
point.
should I? I should take it. Here, no, I'll just show you guys. Well, no, I'll take a picture.
Take a picture too, just in case. Take a picture.
But I can prove that I did find all the pieces. Yay! Okay, now I can sell it because I know
Hey, everybody! You made it to
we
Friday.
made it to Friday.
On the
Thank
Spiezio Picture Tells a Story show. I missed you guys.
Hey, Robert.
Hey, Robert! Thank you,
Hello,
so
Robert.
much
Welcome
for
in. Nice
becoming
to
a
meet you.
member.
Hello,
Thank you.
Laypool. Crystal Laypool.
It's actually
Crystal.
Holland.
What?
Crystal. Crystal is a friend of Holland. Holland
Oh.
Capture. So
Hi,
it's
Holland.
actually Holland.
Hello,
But Crystal,
Crystal.
if you're there, hello. Hello, Holland. Hello, Crystal.
Nice to meet you.
I like the name Holland. Yeah, the only time I ever heard it before was I think there's an actress with the name Holland that's
Yes.
in a relationship with the girl from American Horror Story, whose name I can't think of right now. Who's a great actress. I know. I'm forgetting names a lot lately. So Angie, I did pose the question. So
This
I
is
wanted
Angie, just in case you forgot. That's Angie. That's Erin.
Oh, Erin.
Because you said you've been forgetting names a lot. So
I used to like you. What's your name? Angie, I want to know who's the top of the list in the litter pack. Who's your
Oh, okay. Okay, I got a couple favorites, and I'll explain. Like, they each have reasons for favorites, though.
I want to know.
Like, okay, as far as snuggling, Clover Otto wins hands down. He is my snuggling boy.
An
I
Otto.
need a snuggle kitty. That's my kitty. That's who I go to. He's a sweet little thing.
Does he come when you call him?
Oh yeah.
Aw.
Clover is down here in the basement when I'm working. It's Lulu. Lulu has to be with me. When I go upstairs, she sits on the step at the basement waiting for me. Then I open the basement door. She comes right down with me, hangs out with me. I don't think she likes me being upstairs. So Lulu is my other little baby. That's the one down here. I just like Izzy because Izzy's a spastic cat and I'm a spaz.
Yeah.
So like the two of us get along really well. Like Izzy and I are just like blah, 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 together. So Izzy's kind of now the ones that are more attached to my husband, which would be Phoebe Paganini. Phoebe Paganini.
I don't think I've heard that.
We've never met her.
No, you've never met her. She lives in my husband's office. I'll go in there, I'll pet her, and she's like, okay. But then my husband goes in there and she's like all over him.
She's like, oh, you're the
like
wife.
a jealous girlfriend. Like, you're mine. I don't care if your wife's in this room. Come here. She is. And then, well, Cloudtail's the one getting treatment. He's in that room. He's in the pen, and I pet him, but I don't want to become attached because I don't know if he's going to ever go back to my dad's or what's going to happen. I'm trying not to get attached. And then Pipsqueak Fuzzywinkle is in the back craft room. So when I'm in the craft room, I hang out with her. But I can't let her out because she goes after my old 17-year-old kitty. And so she'll like just go after him. And he's got stage 2 kidney disease, and he's 17 years old and like losing weight and stuff. So I won't let her go after him. So I'm like really protective of him. I don't know if it's like favorites, but it's just like,
Yeah.
I have certain ones.
I've got breaking cat news.
Oh yeah.
After all of these months since October,
Dexter,
I got to pet his head.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
So I gotta say he had an ulterior motive. It wasn't because he missed me. So I, of course, live on the bed, so I have a lot of things on the bed.
Yeah.
And I was losing things under the blanket, I just kept on losing things. So I asked Tom to get me a clear zippered bag, which this is what he got me.
That works. A backpack though, isn't it? Yeah, like a drawstring bag.
They call it a train bag.
Okay.
On eBay sites and like as much as $50 for this.
Wow.
He scored it at the dollar store, like the Dollar General store, for $5, and I was like so
That's
happy.
a good price. There you go.
So, and it's terrific. I mean, it's terrific. Now, it's on my bed, and it's never been on my bed before. So, Mr. Curiosity noticed that there was something different. The inspector, something's different, and luckily it was close enough to me that I could touch him. And it was the first time I touched him since October.
Jojo.
I could not coerce him to come closer. Oh,
Jojo. Millie says hi.
Hi.
Jojo, look. Green eyes, both of you.
Hello. Look over here.
Jojo.
Kitty.
Jojo, look. Kitty. Your soulmate. Look, look it.
There you go.
Millie's like, okay. Anyway, okay, so I got over to look at that, not to hang out with you.
Yeah, and I got a sneak rubbing of the head. I tried all my little.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, did he seem to like want more, or did he just kind of?
He definitely could care less and left. It's not about you. You got a new bag, okay?
Well, that's like my Silver Mist Rose.
So your new thing. Get a new item every day or two. Keep it there so he can come and inspect it.
Yeah, or put treats in the bag and then shake the cat treats and get him over there. Does he like cat treats?
I could really. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, get yourself some temptations. Yeah.
The only thing is that
Joe just put his ears back. Temptations.
Yeah, like they know. Don't they?
There's a word.
They know. They know.
Right, Johnny?
The thing is, when the cat gets treats, the dog wants them too. So he eats cat treats.
Oh yeah.
The night the dog ate with me watermelon. like waiting for me to give him a piece.
Aww.
You would think a dog would like watermelon. Like it's such an odd okay.
There's very few things dogs don't like.
Well, and I think Izzy is part dog because I've noticed Izzy wags her tail, and then man, anytime my husband pulls anything out to eat it, or I make anything to eat, she is right there. Like she will do everything to push her away, or like I'm trying to block her, and she's like getting through the block, and I'm like, you have cat food, lots of it. You don't need my food, and it doesn't matter. She's all over it.
Nicole's cat, Ravioli, is a beggar too. And it doesn't help that the children have figured out if they drop things on purpose, the cat will come. And the cat has also figured out if I jump on the table, I can also get on the high chair. So there's this battle every night with Nicole and the cat and the thing, and You go down. Stop feeding the cat. Back and forth, back and forth. And now they do the funniest things. You know, they're eating more like with utensils and with their hands. So like they're not getting really fed that much anymore. Some things, yes, but not really. They get the exact same plate in the exact same order of divided plates, like my kind of kids, right? Nothing touching.
Right.
They pick out of each other's dishes. So this week, like there was like, I don't know, chicken meatballs and mac and cheese and sweet potatoes in the 3 divided plates. Rose wanted nothing to do with the meatballs, and Brooke wanted nothing to do with the sweet potatoes. So their hands just kept on going into each other's section. I was like, I can't believe this. And when you try and give them a food that they don't want, they, you know, drastically shake their head no and move their head so far away, like, don't even try it. Don't even try it. I can't believe, like, at this age, like, that they have, like, known taste buds and smells where they're like, they better never eat tuna. I swear.
They're gonna love tuna.
Yeah, watch. They'll love tuna.
They will love it.
Not at Nana's
And
house.
when they get older, it's like, oh, can we have a tuna sandwich?
Nana's gonna go, no.
They're coming for a very short visit on Sunday, and Tom bought from the M&M's, Mark and Michael, a vintage Tickle Me Elmo.
Oh, wow.
So we're really excited to see their reaction to Tickle Me Elmo, because they hug things now, they kiss things, like, oh. And they're starting preschool on September the 3rd.
Yay!
Oh my God. How old are
A year and a half.
they? And they're starting preschool at a year and a half?
Good for them.
Nursery, whatever you call it, Montessori, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that'll be so good for them.
Yeah, not every day, 3 days a week.
Okay.
Nicole said they had what do you call it? Back to parents night. And she said it was like so weird because they had to get a sitter, right, to go watch the girls to go to back to parents night. And today she got a list in the mail of, here's the list of the things you need to bring to school with your kids. And Nicole's like, the list is like so short. She's like, it doesn't even include water. like with their name on it, with a label. Like, I was like, you send everything you think they'll possibly need in addition to the list. Like, don't worry about the list just says to bring like 5 things. Send everything you think. Because you don't want them like drinking out of each other. I mean, they drink out of each other's cups all the time. They switch cups constantly. Who has the pink mini? Who has the blue mini? Back and forth. They share. But I also got to see them do for the first time, like the tunnel that you have for the cats, that they fall through the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
So the babies have that too.
Hi, Gina Marie.
Hey, welcome in.
Hey, Gina Marie. Nice to meet you.
They've had it for a while, but this week they figured out that if they both go in from different sides, they can meet in the middle. They can meet in the middle and just giggle and giggle and giggle. It's just, I'm having so much fun, guys. I'm having so much fun.
Aw, that's sweet.
I want to buy them everything.
Of course.
Just everything.
Aw, that's so cute.
I've got a medical update.
Oh.
It's a small update. It's a maybe update. So my primary
Caroline?
Well, I'll get to her. I'll start.
Ginger has been joking about Caroline like every day in the chat. This morning, I think it was like I was late. I was trying to help Caroline open a Ziploc bag.
Oh man.
Oh, that's great.
Every day it's something funny.
My daughter was able to figure out how to convert the PDF into a file that you could type in. So my daughter filled it all out for me and then sent it back to me as a PDF. And then I couldn't figure out how to send it back to Caroline.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I called Nicole. I was like, I'm hitting the paper clip that says attach, but it's not attaching. And she says to me, in the 2 is the word black or blue. I was like, what? Because when you type in the address, is her name black or blue? I was like, it's black. She goes, okay, go anywhere into the body and press a letter, and then it'll turn blue, and then the attachment will work. What mystery universe do you have to know that? Like, I would have been sitting there all dawn day. I mean, if I'm typing her name, what? Who cares if it's black and blue? So mad, so mad. So Caroline gets it. I said my daughter was able to figure it out, and she wrote back, thanks. So that was done. But there's more. Wednesday, I had my primary care come, and I told you that primary care is the most wonderful person in the world. And she's also incredibly, I told you she's very spiritual, so she often prays over me at the end of the, and I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for it. And she's just like the kindest woman. So I tell her the whole story. I leave out the Caroline part, but I tell her about the doctor and the physical therapy and the blah, blah. And she goes, oh no. She goes, you need to go back to rehab. I said, that's what I said. So I said, can you set up a conference call as my PCP? Can you look at my body so that you could say you saw it and like that I don't need skin removal? Because I did send him pictures, but you could visibly say you saw it. And can you explain to him the benefit of me having daily physical therapy for a short period of time with a scheduled surgery date rather than once a week at home for 6 to 8 weeks, not knowing if I'll get any improvement or not? So she says,
But remember, Sue, regardless of whether you go to rehab or you're at home, you are going to have to do the hard work of physical therapy yourself, self-motivated. You're really going to have to.
I'm not motivated. I'm immobile.
Good.
So at home right now, all they could do is bend my legs. I can't even sit at the side of the bed by myself.
I know, but we're not talking about now
No,
as much as after surgery.
If it only come once a week.
That's going to be no good for you at all.
No good. It's not a good plan. So she's
I
on
will
board.
tell them too. Give them my phone number. I'll tell them.
Okay. Trisha with an S. So
she'll knock some sense into them.
My doctor's on vacation this week.
Hi, Jan.
And her supervising doctor is in Italy this week, maybe next week too. So in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, well, how
they're
nice
gonna have a
for them.
Call.
Right.
In the
I'm
meantime,
vacationing in Italy.
I got a call from the at-home physical therapist looking to come here tomorrow. I was like, so Caroline did her job. She found that she took the name and number. So now I'm trying to explain to the at-home physical therapist, we're on hold because I don't want to start the at-home and then get it declined for the admission, so.
My mom will talk to them too. She's had both of her hips replaced.
I love you, Linda Davey.
She's got a few opinions on it.
I can't wait to be Sue Spiezio 3.0. I really can't. I have so many ideas of what my life is going to be like. I really don't even know what I want to do first.
Taking the dog for a walk.
He thinks I want to take the dog for a walk. I have no interest in walking my dog. Love my dog. Don't want to walk the neighborhood. Don't want to see neighbors. No, not doing it. He got scolded today because our dog pooped on a lawn instead of at the curb. Tom, of course, picks it up. But a husband and wife came out to scold Tom.
No, it wasn't the people that owned the house.
Does it
Somebody
matter?
pulled up in a car.
Oh, someone pulled up in a car that witnessed the pooping on the lawn, not the owners of the house.
Excuse me. None of your business.
Yeah, and
he cleaned it
Tom.
up.
Move along.
And he cleaned it up. and
Always do.
told Tom that there's a city ordinance about, what is it called? Curb your dog city ordinance. We don't have sidewalks in town, so the curb is like this big, okay?
Well,
So
and as long as you clean it up, who the heck cares?
I said to him, I says, here's what I get.
So Billy, you got a oral.
I get that I didn't
You know what
have
I would be doing? I'd be taking a picture of their license plate.
There you go, Tommy. Although everything seems to backfire when you try and do the right thing, don't you think sometimes?
Of course. But you got to let them know I'm watching you.
Here's the level of understanding.
You think you're watching me? No, I'm watching you.
Have you become Italian in the 3 years that we've been together? Linda, what happened? I made your daughter Italian. I love it. So here's the theory I can understand. That if I was a homeowner and I didn't own a dog, I wouldn't particularly like other people's dogs pooping on my lawn. I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't prefer it. I don't know that I'd go ape crap crazy over it, but I wouldn't like
when it's not even my yard.
It's not even their yard. They pulled over to just scold him.
Even their yard.
And they both got out of the car, the man and the woman.
Easy.
He came home frazzled.
Thank you, Becky. Thank you.
I met a couple of Karens.
That's right. How's your day going that you're going to stop in your car and watch a dog go poo?
He came home.
No kidding.
Like, you're not going to believe what happened. So I said to him, the only thing I can understand is like, now that I have grandchildren, that maybe one day I would want to play on the lawn with, like, with a sprinkler or whatever. From that perspective, I could get you wouldn't want to have a lawn laden with poo. But other than that one reason, it's not worth pulling a car over for. People are just
Ginger.
Should have asked Tom. Ginger. I'm glad that the joke has continued to live on. Trisha told me. I love it.
How about all the climate change people that say we should get rid of the pets?
Oh yeah, Tom heard some news about.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not true.
Well, it's crazy. Nobody's getting rid of my pets. I don't care. I will.
From a different source. That is not true. And don't spread rumors that are not true.
That's okay. They can't touch my kitties. I will have a hissy fit.
It's not true. Drop it. It's not true.
Okay.
We don't spread untrue things. We can joke about things, but we don't spread untrue things.
Tommy, let it go. I believe that you heard it. Okay, let's go. Let's give you that. I believe that you heard it.
Unreliable source.
But just
hi, Perla.
Not for
hi, Perla. Welcome in. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Pearly.
Oh, so nice to see everybody. Well, Sue will be very happy that I was watching a video by Ryan Hall today because it actually included a weather forecast for my region, which we don't get included in anything. There's like nothing going on here. So we're never mentioned, but they were looking out like 6 to 10 days or so, what could be happening in the weather. And we are actually going to be warmer, like Becky knows, because Becky's already got the heat, but the West Coast is going to be warmer than usual. Although they said Arizona was going to be having some really weird storms. And you guys were going to be getting some like dust storms through Arizona. So watch out.
We were on state of emergency the last couple of days for Hurricane Erin, I think.
Yeah, and then the flooding,
Wow.
and the horrible
ironically,
flooding.
flooding.
Yeah,
Right? We
bad
don't,
flooding.
knock wood. My house luckily doesn't, but we are next door to a town that heavily floods. Heavily.
Mm.
But where I was going with the story, if I have any memory at all, where was I going? Oh, we had that bad heat wave a couple of weeks ago, like high 90s, like yesterday, it
Mhm.
went down to 60 in August, and that's crazy for New Jersey.
Okay, so this is one of the reasons why. Okay, so we're gonna be hot for the next like 6 to 10 days, hotter than usual. We're gonna be. There is a massive cold front coming. You guys are gonna be down like in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. You guys are like, wow, it's gonna be cold for you guys.
I need Aaron to come spoon with me.
Yes, I will, Sue.
Hello, Uniques by the Creek. Nice
Yeah,
to see you again.
And everybody.
Yeah, because it's been
that was really interesting. So yeah, we've been kind of cool for a little bit. Little dip up every so often, but yeah, we thought we were kind of heading towards an early fall, like Denise was predicting that we were going to have, but no, apparently we're going to be warm. You guys are going to be having an early fall though. And that includes like Denise, like it was like Nebraska, Iowa, and then all the way down to Georgia.
Love fall weather. Do you know that the Disney parks are already decorated for Halloween?
Oh yeah.
It's hot. Yeah. Because
I
didn't realize it, but I saw a commercial come on that, and so the kids are going to be there, and they're going to get to see the Halloween decorations.
Do you know how long it takes them to decorate? They're going to get every penny they can out of those decorations. Oh my gosh.
I found a thrifter recently that there's, it's called Thrifting 46. And it's everything that gets found at a Disney park is donated to a charity, and this is the thrift store that sells the stuff. So it's like buckets of
all found stuff, or they just find Disneyland stuff
found left in the parts, like from the lost and found.
Oh.
Lost and found to fill a thrift store, buckets and buckets of hats and layers.
Wow.
I was like, and of course, there's like a sign of, like if it's this, how much it is, and like just crazy. And then the cool thing is when they find things that people handmade, so it's really one of a kind.
Mm-hmm.
One of a kind Disney, like how like Kathy makes the custom headbands. Some people make custom Disney headbands, like just like one of a like. But I don't know if they. Yeah, I watched it today. It was very cool.
Ginger, watch out, Ginger.
I love Ginger.
Not.
Are you watching?
Oh my gosh!
Put it up again. Put it up again so I can read it to Tom because he's not in the show. Ginger said, "The Poop Patrol has opened up an investigation. They suspect Tom's dog is the notorious, persistent, perpetual pooper in town." Ginger, you crack me up.
Oh, Ginger, I love you.
You got as many P words as you could in there.
That was talented.
I want to know, Ginger, here's what I want to know. Can you type with your thumbs, or do you type with your pointer?
Oh, that's hard. That's hard to do.
It is hard to do.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't have the touch. I'm
like
all over the place.
Between not being able to do it, even with doing it with precise with my pointer finger, spell check still fixes me wrong 90% of the time, and I gotta go backwards to correct what I gotta figure out how to turn off spell check. It's annoying. I mean, I like that it's intuitive sometimes, But sometimes it's really, really, really off.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Ginger uses her psychic abilities to type.
That's amazing, Ginger.
Excellent.
I just try to be on my laptop. I try not to type too much from my phone because I don't know. I always
I think the funniest thing is when I attempt to use voice.
Oh,
My accent.
Oh, it's
does not
awful.
have any idea what I'm trying to say. It's like it's saying like you're talking to me.
And you don't think you have an accent. And Siri's like, yeah, I have no idea what
trying
you
to say.
No idea what you just said.
My best friend of
Hi, Perla.
over almost 27, 30 years is Jewish, and people in her neighborhood think she's Italian because they say she talks like she's from The Sopranos. I was like, have they heard me? Have they heard me? They just call me Carmela. I mean, I'm only missing the fingernails. I've been lotioning, Trisha, every night. I've been lotioning.
Oh, yeah. Have you tried the eye? Did you try the eye patch yet?
I haven't done the eye yet. I have it here next
Hi,
to me.
Sarah Lee.
Hi,
I
Sarah Lee.
finished the whole tube of blueberry, and now I'm on coconut. So I smell like a pina colada. I won some things this week. I won a Michael Kors purse.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Nice.
That's huge. Besides the drone that we won last week. So, and then I won Disney pins. But like these must be the pins that no one in the world would ever want. But the sticker price is $9.99. But there were things like I have no idea like what they're pins of. Like they're not of Mickey. You know, like it's like probably like the pin to a ride, like you rode the ride or something. I don't know.
So Disney or Mickey Mouse, Disney has like certain pins. People collect them.
Mark and Mike.
Hi, Michael.
M&Ms.
Michael.
Rafting with the beavers. Wow.
Ooh,
You're really going out there, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
That actually sounds like it would be fun.
Yeah, I'd do it. I would do it in a heartbeat.
I could see you more with a platypus.
So I would love to meet a platypus. I heard they're very aggressive, so we'd have to find one that's like
we did get cautioned by several people in the chat that they're poisonous.
Yeah, they got like I think poisonous in their poison in their glands or something like that.
Yeah, they're poisonous and vicious.
Oh,
so yeah, we'd have to find one that's very domesticated or very used to humans before I would try.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm gonna go into the Everglades and go here, platypus, or wherever they live and go. Come on, like I'm not going out in the wild.
You have to go. Don't you have to go to Australia?
Australia. I'm gonna go fly to Australia and go walk around.
Everglades.
Platypus, here, platypus.
Everglades got everything.
The Everglades are going to be like, excuse me, ma'am.
Wrong area. No, Everglades isn't Everglades.
We don't have the platypus here.
Yeah.
I just went back and
alligators and crocodiles and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
big boar pythons.
Big pythons. Yeah.
I'll pass on that. That I don't really want.
Panthers.
They're not local, are they? The pythons were brought in.
I think so.
And
I have no idea.
Have exploded in the area.
Wow.
I think they're trying to round them up.
I'm hoping
because they are they're huge. Because there's
I'm
a lot
hoping
of heat
I'll
down
at least
there.
get to go swim with the beluga whale.
Right. That's right. I did have a boomerang with a platypus.
Yeah.
Australia.
I read through some of the comments. Did you see what Becky said about her friend of the year retirement home?
No,
it was right up there.
Okay,
I
so it was
missed
a
that.
good
Go back
comment.
up.
It said,
let me find it.
It was way up.
Go ahead and read it. I'll just
That
see if I can get it on the screen.
they DNA tested the dogs, and if it was your dog's poop, the resident got a fine.
What?
Whose job is that?
Right.
But I think it
Seriously.
costs a lot of money
You would think.
to do the testing.
Crazy. Now I have to say that one time in Tony's visits to me in the home, he did poop.
Oh,
But luckily, no one knew about it except for me and Tom. And after the panic of Tom, it's like, just clean it. Just clean it.
Yeah, just clean it up.
go out the window.
No need to
Hey,
make a big
Sherry.
fuss. No one
Hey,
saw it.
Sherry.
Sometimes dogs have to poop.
Mary Jane. Oh God.
Who wants to sell some stuff? You want to sell some stuff?
Maybe.
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You do.
Let's do it. All right. Caroline
Yeah.
just called. She's got a new job. She's going to be collecting DNA at the retirement home. She's very excited.
Uh,
That's great. That's great.
Oh my God, crazy. Keep them coming,
Oh,
Ginger.
man.
Keep them coming.
Well, I am going to get Aaron up on the big screen. I'm going to share the link to his channel. Make sure you are subscribed. And I'm going to have Aaron tell you about his upcoming sales. And he's going to show his first item. He's going to be doing a lot.
So, my sales coming up this weekend will be tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Tooch Man.
Wow. Big
And
party.
then Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be on with two old guys vintage,
Nice.
Mark
Yay.
and Mike,
Nice.
alongside with Tooch Man and Donna Maria. And I will be invoicing starting after that sale. If you pay, your items will go out ASAP. And
That sounded a little Italian too. You pay. If you pay,
and
you get your
I'm
stuff.
shipping from
If
Maryland.
you don't pay, there's no stuff. Okay?
And I invoice through PayPal. And and I am starting to do my $3 book drop sale again. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do it every day. I didn't do it yesterday, and I didn't do it today. But
Okay,
little heads up. I'm gonna try to do it. Okay, Thursday and Friday, I may not do it because bowling is starting back up, and then the sale with work is going to be difficult. So you may not see a video on Thursdays and Fridays.
Saturday through Wednesday.
Yes, because I got a lot of. Those 2 days are very busy for me.
I got the book today that you sent me, that the Rolling Stones top 500 albums of all time. It's terrific.
All right.
My son-in-law love it, and I'm
All right, awesome. I'm glad you love it, and I hope Tom loved his peanut book too.
He took it from my hands and ran with it. I didn't even get a chance to turn a page. I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
Wow.
Okay, so let's start with my first item, which happens to be this 5.5-inch and then that diameter picture of this house sitting in the woods with a lake, and it's 3 ducks in the lake. And this is going to start off at $5. And you see it's a what they call it, the bubble convex
Yeah.
glass.
Yeah.
Would you describe it as a cottage?
Yes.
I like that. Here's my dilemma. I like it, but I have a wall, like you have a wall behind you, of needlepoint cottages.
This is the back, and this is, I guess you can hang it up here. It has a little place. I'm not sure because I don't know if you'll be able to hang it like this, but maybe you can do something else with it. But the
got some age to it.
yeah, it came off. It was the glue that kind of came undue.
Is it a wood
You could
frame?
glue it back probably. It is like cardboard.
Oh, cardboard.
Yeah.
I don't know,
And-
Sherry. You should.
Yeah, like a hard cardboard. And it's like a design of, speaking of alligators, almost like an alligator reptile type of pattern.
And Sherry, you might want to go to Angie and Aaron's channels and make sure your notification bell is on all.
Yep. That's just what I was typing.
Yeah, so sometimes that will make a difference with how YouTube sends notifications.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ginger, I don't know. I don't know what the number one would. I'll have to let you know after I see the book again on Sunday. It's already in the pile to be gifted. I don't know that they numbered them 500 to 1. I think they just did.
No, I think they did. Didn't they, Aaron, in that book? Didn't have a number 1 album?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, I didn't.
Hi,
Hey, Marissa, welcome in.
Marissa, and you see the beautiful colors and the artwork. So it's J big. It looks fantastic on the wall.
Oh, Poppy, could you needlepoint that for me?
She does cross stitch.
Oh, only cross stitch?
That's her preferred. Yeah.
Okay.
Not really.
Yeah, can you show the back again? Oh yeah, that black is really like, over the whole back, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you probably really can't take it out. There's no, unless you just want to. Yeah. Had to rip through the cardboard.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty glued on there.
Yeah.
And hi, Julie. Julie is in. Julie. Yeah, that is really nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Julie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie.
And before you take me all, I just want to make an announcement to everybody that if you are a Tim type lover, Tim types are making a comeback on my end.
I found some more. Oh,
you're such a tease, Aaron. You're such a tease.
Yes.
All right. I am going to pull Angie over. Angie's going to tell you about her upcoming sales. I'm going to share the link to Angie's channel, and then Angie's going to show her first item.
Hey, everybody. It's Angie from Angie's Oddities. My next show will be Monday. It'll be Monday Market on my channel, 5:30 Central, as I do every Monday. This coming Monday, my special guest is Uni Magic. And then Tuesday, I am going to do a drop sale. Everybody's, I've been getting a lot of emails. Why aren't you doing crafty clearances? I haven't because I've been so busy. So I'm going to do a crafty clearance drop sale. So look out for that on Tuesday. Wednesday, I am on Tooch of Glass with Tooch Man, and my special guest is Becky's Vintage and More. I'm also on Yarn Again's channel for Dawn's Southern Finds and Yarn Again's show. So that's what's coming up. I'll be back to being busy again. On Sunday morning, I will list. Hi, Julie K. I will list all my my shows, the links, all of that, like I always do in my Sunday announcements. I ship from Wisconsin. I think that's it. If you need anything else, email or just put it in the chat. I can answer it.
Do you also prefer to be paid before you ship?
Yes.
Okay. Just check.
Okay, my first one. This is going to start at $5. It is a beautiful in the folder black and white wedding shot. Lovely couple. I like how she's kind of sitting back on him, but this is probably, I don't know. What do you think? I don't know how old this is. It is, does it say anything? No, it doesn't say anything. It is a 5x7. And Sue should be okay with this because the guy has no facial hair and he's quite handsome.
I was actually kind of waiting for Sue to say, I see them sitting in a bathtub.
Let me see.
That's what I kind of see.
That's what you see?
I looked away for a moment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see the bathtub.
They look like they're sitting in a bathtub.
So the picture does come out of the folder. It says Reinbold, Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. So yeah, you'll probably want to, I'm going to show you. The glue is, definitely glue has just gotten too dry. So you can re-glue it in there or take it out and do something
closer.
with it.
Bring their faces in closer. Yeah, let's see.
I'm trying. 1930s, Julie says. Hi, Amy. You're wonderful,
Amy.
girl. But I love her veil.
Yeah.
I love the crown on her veil, and it's just beautiful, just beautiful piece. So $5. The picture is 7x5 or 5.
That is really nice picture.
Yeah, it comes in the nice frame. Now you can, like I said, if you re-glue this and you want to keep it in here, it keeps coming out. You can re-glue it, but then you can bend this back and bend this back, and this can be an easel. So I'm dropping everything today. So $5 for the picture, along with there it goes. That's better. Along with the easel kind of cardboard frame. It is beautiful. So $5, and that is my first one. The little tab to close this has not been popped out yet. So I just have it open. I didn't pop it out to close it, but you can pop that out and tuck that in and it will close the flap. All right, that's my first one. Thank you everybody for looking.
Yeah, if it's 1940s, I would say pre-war on that. But yeah, it has a little older look to it.
Good to see you, Amy.
Nice though. Hi, Amy.
Hey, Amy.
All right, my upcoming sales. I will be having a hootenanny on Saturday night for the late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, and Denise's Magical Emporium, Vintage Viking Treasure, Becky, and Sabrina Simon says, let's make a deal. It's going to be a hootenanny.
I never heard you use the expression hootenanny before, and now I really want to hear you say it more often. I like it.
Not every sale is a hootenanny. It only comes out for special occasions.
All right.
Okay.
And tradition, you like to be paid too, right?
Well, I do, and I actually have one to unpack.
Uh-oh. Guys, if it's you, naughty, not good.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's somebody who's been, with purchasing and active for years. So
I hope everything's okay.
yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I hope so too. I know they looked at the invoice. They just chose not to respond or pay. So so there's that. That
stinks.
Oh no. We've got an update on Caroline. Poop Patrol has teamed up with Caroline. As soon as she can figure out how to open the poop bag, more to follow. More to follow. Yeah.
I want to put Caroline on scratch and sniff. As her punishment.
Oh my goodness.
Mercy.
And then I will be back on Monday for my lunchtime sale and the evening sale on Monday.
That will be a heck of a prank. You know those scented markers that we have? And just have it, nobody label it. And just have somebody be like, here. And it'd be like all types of smell. Like the brown, that would be. And
for the nerds out there, who has had the Harry Potter jelly beans? Okay.
I never knew they had those.
If you had them, what are they? Birdies, birdie bottoms, something, but they're Harry Potter jelly beans. Okay. Some of the flavors are good, and some of the flavors are like dirt, grass. Yes, there is a vomit flavored one.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
There's some really, really nasty flavors in the Harry Potter ones. If you're adventurous, they made a game out of it too. You can find the game usually like around the holidays. They'll come out with a game. And yeah, it's like you have to spin and take your chance with what you get. Oh, and they didn't tell you. Yeah. It's
not okay.
Bad.
Not okay.
It's really
bad. And as a precaution, do not send that as a gift to any of us.
Yeah.
I have a book. Now, if you're adventurous, this is a fantastic to-do book. All around the world, amazing things to do. If you're not adventurous to actually go and do it, but you want to know about these really cool things and see the pictures, it's a great book for that. Because not everybody wants to go and do all the crazy things, but it still would be nice to see, what other parts of the country and world look like. So we have hiking trips to go on all over the world. Really cool hiking trips. Now, a lot of times you can do Google searches and stuff, but you don't always know all these things exist. And so this is something you could go on the internet, do a deeper dive into these. Like Diving. Yeah, I don't want to go diving anywhere. There you go. Swim with whale sharks.
Yay, I want to do that.
There you go. So yeah, so things you can
I do
do.
want to do that.
Bicycling is like, I don't really want to cycle anywhere,
No, I don't either.
but I would really like to see the pictures of what it looks like.
I'm going through my
Above
whole
and
life's
below.
memory to try and think of anything in my life that I could have called an adventure. I'm coming up pretty blank. I mean, Aaron, I know, went to go see the Great Pyramids. That was what we call an adventure. Angie has held her breath underwater with people that and things that poop in water. That's an adventure. Trisha hits the mailbox once a week. That's an adventure.
Yeah, maybe once every 2 weeks. Hey,
Okay.
I wrote an elephant.
I want to do that.
I don't think I've ever had an adventure.
Here, you can wash elephants in Thailand.
No, thank you.
I want to. Yes, there's a place in Indiana you can do that. You can give the elephants a spa day. I so want to do that.
So this has got, again, really cool adventures.
Both, Denise. Both. I'll swim with either. I'm totally okay with swimming with absolutely either.
It's time to phone call with Caroline. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh man.
Yeah. So great adventures in here. And again, if you're an adventurous person, or this could be given to an adventurous person, and this absolutely could be a fantastic to-do list for someone. It's like go and have fun around the world doing all of these amazing adventures. And again, if you're not the adventurous type, you have a wonderful book to read where you can sightsee from safety. You don't have to go paragliding. You don't have to climb El Capitan or climb Mount Everest. You can sit back and enjoy the absolutely beautiful pictures, the narration in the book.
I've got one.
Okay.
I went on a Jeep tour in Arizona of Red Rock country in a bathing suit and a cover-up, meaning no bra, and basically gave everybody black eyes.
Ginger went swimming with Caroline. And once she figured out the towel, she was good to go. Yeah, she probably had to unfold the towel or unroll it. Yeah, that was going to be a challenge. So $10.
Oh my gosh.
$10 for great adventures, fantastic around the world, wonderful gift for someone who is adventurous. Or again, if you're just an armchair adventurist and you just want to enjoy the beautiful pictures from your home, this is great.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Al.
Becky, I don't remember what color the Jeep was.
For that, Becky wants to know if that was a pink Jeep tour.
I don't remember the color of the Jeep, but it was Jeeps for sure.
Okay.
And no one told me that you should buckle down the hatches.
So here's
that would be common sense, Sue.
Well, I would think that the bathing suit in her bra would be enough, but no.
When is it ever? That's not even enough for walking.
Well, I never went on a Red Rock tour, so I had no idea. It was probably my first time in a Jeep. Now we own 2.
So here's my question. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Aaron, if this has to do with my breast, you better just
No, it doesn't.
right now. Because you are getting very nervous to answer this question.
No, I'm not.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You're safe, Gad.
all whale sharks, the only sharks that don't have teeth, right?
That's a
Or
good
it's
question.
very
I don't know.
small.
Yeah, I think they're really small. I think they have them, but now you got me wondering.
Oh, maybe they had teeth, but it's not like sharp.
No, it's not like great white sharks.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
They have tiny, tiny teeth.
Okay. So
Are they
here,
sharp, tiny teeth? Are they sharp?
So,
Oh, Jan thinks they're bottom feeders. Oh.
yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
Oh, the bottom feeders.
Yeah, they're not like your typical great white shark.
yeah, they just eat like little big school of fish and stuff.
Right.
Like, they have bad gums.
They have dentures. Thank you.
All right. So for
They're always
$8.
It's okay.
Now, don't be fooled by this box, but I'll keep it in the box because it's a kind of iconic too. This is Yankee Boy play clothes. This is just a box. It says "Make the children happy," and this is Cisco Kid Cowgirl. But inside the box is this bamboo tray. It says heat and waterproof, unbreakable, color fast, both for practical and use in decor. And this is from the Virgin Islands.
Boy, the Virgin Islands sure do cowgirls really differently.
So I guess
what was your start price on this?
$8.
Okay.
So it has St. Croix, St. John, and St. Croix Christenstead.
Doesn't the U.S. own an island? The U.S. Virgin Islands, don't we have one?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it any one of those three?
I
don't think so.
Could be. I don't know.
I don't know what makes up the U.S. Virgin Islands. If anybody wants to Google that, let us know.
Go to the
So
Googler.
here
The research
it has pirate treasure, sugar mill, native women, steel band, limbo, and Bakersfield.
Sorry, Aaron. Ginger once saved Caroline from an elevator. She kept looking for the doorknob.
They're getting better. They're getting better and better. I swear. They're so good.
So here on the sticker it says "Made in Taiwan, Republic of China."
Who is it?
Caroline.
And it measures.
Caroline would probably say Caroline what?
10,
Caroline who?
11 inches in diameter.
Poor Aaron, he's trying to
They had the piece of it.
So you get the cool cowboy box.
Yes.
And the Virgin Islands tray.
Yes.
That box is super cool.
Yeah.
And the Virgin Islands tray is very pretty with the pictures on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting combo, but it's a good combo. Oh, I forgot to re-highlight 8. Sorry. Michael's in.
Now, Michael, you realize there's no costume for you to role play in, right? There's no costume. If you
And then I
want to
wanna
wear
edit-
the bamboo dish in whatever way you want to cover whatever you want, that's on you. But
This
you
is
will not be cowgirly.
There's a second one that I found, and the other one was a cowboy. So I'd never seen the Indian one. I guess he got a mountaineer, a cop,
That's
baseball
gotta be
player.
all his dirt. There's no year on it because that is so cool.
That is very
Let's
awesome.
see here. The size 4, lot 1,
Yankee boy. Never seen that. So
lot
cool.
15, 5, 14. No, it doesn't see the size.
I'm going to eBay.
Okay, well, let us know when you come back. All right, well, we're going to count that down for Michael. Going once.
Really village people.
Going twice. And sold to Michael.
All right. So,
Congratulations, Michael.
just so you know, Aaron, if you had done your homework, the box alone is $65 on eBay.
Wow.
Wow.
With the costume in it in a size 6, it's $99.
Ooh.
Wow.
They are apparently from the 1940s and 50s because I've never seen that. And there's you could get a pin like you were part of the fan club. You can get like the Yankee Boy Play Club pin. The pin is $35. What? So I would say all you resellers, keep your eyes open for Yankee, just the box.
Wow.
Yeah, the box is everything. So this is going to be a double sale, Aaron. You could sell that dish at another sale. Thank you, guys. Oh my God, Yankee Boy.
Hello. All righty. My next one. These are from, I know I looked it up, but I got to read, hold on, I got to read the 1976. These are talking storybooks. You get both of them. I'm going to start it at $6 for both. What they are is they are a record with a story on it. And like this one is Cry Baby Duck. You get the story and you can read along with the record. And on one side of the record is the story. The other side of the record is a story with the ding to turn the page. 1976, very cute. The records are in great condition. I did check them, but they're like new. Like these are just amazing. They're like new, no scratches, nothing. And this one, Froggy went a-courtin'. He took Miss Mouse and asked her to marry him. So the mouse and the frog got married. Look at that. On the back page of this one, somebody did try to color it. It says color me, so obviously they did. But here's the song. So this one, you got the story and the song on one side, and then you got the story and the song, and the story goes bing to turn the page. You get both of these. They're 1976 for $6. Cry Duck Baby or Baby Duck and Froggy went a-courtin'. So if your little ones, if you have a record player, you imagine putting this on and the kids are
We
like,
already discussed that issue.
What is that? What is that thing? You know?
Get a record player.
I know what you should be getting your family
Huh,
for
they're
Christmas.
they're gonna pull the. We live in a small apartment. We have no room for it. I know.
They're this big. They
Yeah.
take up no
I'm
space.
probably gonna get in trouble for buying a book. Okay, like
No, my daughter got me a cute little record player.
I
It's
know
a little
you said.
case. I love it. It's purple and it's perfect. And oh yeah, I have started to like grow my record collection, which is funny because like it's all got to be like 70s and 80s music, but I still love it. I still get a kick out of it. All right, I see no interest. We will take a pass on these. Thank you everybody for looking.
Very nice, Angie.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. I have next a $15 start. And I had one of these a while ago. And now I have another one.
Aww.
And it is a busy day in Dollville.
It's so cute.
It's cute.
So the dolls are all lined up, ready to get their clothes washed. This is, it does have one little mark on it right there, it looks like. It's from 1994. So I hate to say it is 30 years old. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Tammy. It's pretty fabulous.
It's adorable.
And it is by originally, oh, where is it? Here. Bessie Pease Gutman. It is one of her originals. And then this, of course, is a later reproduction. But it's fabulous. It's on a tin. And it's just so cute. Look at the little bow in her hair. Her cute little outfit with her matching socks and shoes. And I love how, like, there's steam coming out of there. So what's she doing? Building a fire all by herself to boil the water, to do the dishes, to do the laundry? Is that what kids did back then? Apparently.
Which is cauldron training.
Well,
Kathy Wiseman sent me a picture today of something for sale because she knows how I love to do morbid things with my dolls and their heads and their body parts. Someone took a purse and glued like all the body parts of a doll. Oh, it's so cute.
Okay. Going twice. And sold to Tammy. Thank you.
Who would be interested in buying that if I crafted that with this new Michael Kors bag that I won that I'm never going to use?
All right.
Right.
So for $5, I have this, I guess you would say, a print of his painting. And it's 5x7 of the 15th Lieutenant Dragoons in 1828. 1826. And it's a very lovely. You see, he has this big, like, feather on the hat, on top of his hat, green feathers, or something. And then he has a lovely outfit with blue and red and white, with his big, high calf boots. This is how the back looks. And the frame is amazing. Gold tone and brown frame. And it's a plastic nail holder.
Remind me
Very
later during
cool.
the Sue Spiezio show, and I'll show you a picture of the handbag with the body parts.
Okay.
It's a wooden frame.
Well, I am not seeing anyone for the picture, but if you change your mind, let us know in the chat if you'd like to grab anything that we've passed on.
Okay, this one is going to start at $7. And this is from 1966. And this is the one that I put together to make sure all the pieces were there, because when I opened up this puzzle, pieces went, ooh, and I went, oh no, but I have found them all. I put it together, and it is this Happy Time Ranch with the peanut. You got Snoopy.
Who doesn't love Peanuts? That's just the best character.
Isn't it cute?
So
it is 16 by 11, 19. Oh, it's copyright 1978, even though it says 1966 here, but it says 1978 up here. It's 100 pieces. It's super cute. And yes, all the pieces are there because I put it together. But isn't it cute? I don't know if you're trying to make him like stir crazy or what, but Happy Time Ranch. Ginger's in for 7. Thank you, Ginger.
So freaking cute.
You know, the box is, a little bit of the paper kind of thing, but I mean, that's normal with these. I did, when I put it together, when I put it back in here, I put it in sections. I don't know if it'll ship that way, but at least yes, all the pieces were there. Isn't it though? Yeah. Yeah, I was real excited. I'm like, all the pieces are there. So 100 pieces, Milton Bradley. It says for ages 5 to 10. Well, I'm in my 50s and I did it, so you can ignore that. But super adorable. You got.
Do you
Charlie
have a
Brown
favorite? Drop your favorite Peanuts character in the chat. Who's your favorite?
What is his name? Pigpen?
Ben.
Yeah. Always in a shadow of dust. My daughter loved
Linus too. I like Linus too. Pigpen, yeah.
But of course, I'm gonna go with the little redhead, curly-haired girl because I have to. But I love all these
Peppermint Patty.
Peppermint Patty, Schroeder.
I still Linus. Snoopy and Linus, I think.
Snoopy.
Oh, Becky says
Snoopy stuff.
Woodstock and Linus. Okay.
Snoopy stuff still sells. Tom just bought a vintage musical Christmas Snoopy. So cute.
Aw.
Got it at Goodwill for $4. So cute. I
Aw.
said, let's play with it with the girls on Sunday. He goes, let's keep it for Christmas. He's so supportive.
All right. I don't see anybody else interested, but we'll go count it down for Miss Ginger.
That's real cool.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Miss Ginger. Thank you, Ginger. Enjoy it. And don't look at the age range. Put it together anyway, because so did I.
Yeah. I don't like Milton Bradley trying to shame me for wanting to put that puzzle together
5 to 10
because
years
I'm
old.
older than 10.
Yeah, like, wait a minute. I can do it. I don't care how old I am. Right?
They're for all ages.
Exactly. They should be.
I mean, but honestly, as she was holding it,
Thank you, Ginger.
didn't your head go do 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 do? Like it just goes right in. It's immediate. It's immediate.
Yeah.
All right, I have $6 choice for people who like ancient Egypt.
Oh, wow.
So I have 2 books, Egyptian mythology and 32nd Ancient Egypt.
I understand that one, Ginger. Totally understand that one.
So a hardcover book, all color book, all color. You know, these books aren't always in all color. Sometimes they put black and white pictures in there. Not this one. It is all color. All Egyptian mythology. Great pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice they're all in color? They were very proud of that. They put it on the cover. Don't be fooled by those other books. Oh.
Wow, nice picture.
Thank you, Julie. So this one, you get lots of pictures of the artifacts, and it does go through and tell you about each one. So they do a really nice job of telling you about all the pictures that are in here. They are all.
Should we start doing a drinking game? Every time she says that, we take a shot of our drink. Doesn't have to be alcohol, just has to be a drink.
I know, Ginger, right?
Just
What do you mean the whole thing is in color? What? What is this?
Amazing.
So
Crazy.
this one takes a little different approach, and it breaks things down. Like, here is the land and people. And it gives you, boom, like facts, glossary. Here's your glossary, learn the terms. And then here's your 30-second history on the Nile. Boom, now you're an expert on the Nile.
There we go.
Desert and the oasis. 30-second history. Boom. Yeah, so they really like condense it down so you can learn things really fast and feel like you learn something. You might retain it too. If you're just reading like one page of information at a time, feels a little less like a textbook, a little more fun to actually learn about ancient Egypt. Again, it starts with all your terms that you need to know for architecture, And then here, this is the one Aaron wrote all about the pyramids.
Yeah.
He's like, I was there. I saw them.
Yes.
I know all about the pyramids. There's a picture of Aaron. Can you find him? He's there. He's there. But yeah, I like how they break this down and just teach you little bits at a time so that you can actually retain it. Ooh, Nefertiti.
What a neck.
But yeah, it goes through everything about each. Oh, that's the chronological history. Oh, that's a lot. All the dynasties. Oh, but you get a map and they show you like where everybody was in Egypt, all the different pharaohs and everything. And then it breaks it down into land and people, the architecture, discoveries, science, medicine, technology, thoughts and beliefs, art and culture, life, society. So yeah, so you learn a little bit about everything. And then this just gives you all the cool pictures in color. And we've got, oh, I forgot to highlight it. Sorry, we've got Julie in, and I will count that down. Going once. Wouldn't that be funny if the cover was in black and white? Going twice. And sold to Julie. Thank you.
Congratulations, Julie.
And would you like the mythology or the 32nd?
I don't know those games, Mary Jane McCoy. I don't know them. Pharaoh or Cleopatra.
All color. Thank you, Julie. Oh my goodness. All right. And if anybody's interested in the 32nd Ancient Egypt book, let me know. $6. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So we are all my Elvis fans because here I have a Elvis bell and it says Elvis Rocks. And it's 5 inches tall. And it's a signature product. And it has like an Elvis with a sticker. It is him, doing his little move on a sticker. And you get the little bell.
Has anybody in the chat ever been to Graceland?
No.
Me either.
Yes.
You were, Angie?
I've been to Graceland.
Was it cool?
It was interesting. I mean, Elvis is not like my thing, but so you go, one area is the museum and stuff, and then you cross the street and you go to the actual house. The house was cool, like, because it had like, not because it was Elvis's, but because of all the vintage cool things inside of it, like the basement and stuff had like a vintage jungle bar and all this. That was cool. But as far as like the stuff about him, I was like, okay, we also
I
went
would
to
appreciate the decor more than the Elvis memorabilia.
Yeah, I love the decor.
Little piece here, and it's a little chip.
Oh, Denise went there.
Right here. Did I say the price? $5?
Oh, there we go.
Denise, were you a big Elvis fan, or did you? Yeah, you love Elvis. Okay.
Do you have to love Elvis, or can you just like Elvis?
I mean, like I said, I'm not a big Elvis fan. He's okay. He's not, but I love the decor of the house and the airplane. That's cool.
You get the piano
He
keys.
was like, eh.
I just had to go check the chat because you said out loud, "Oh, you love Elvis," and I thought to myself, "There's no way Denise typed the words I love Elvis." Like,
No, it says if you love Elvis.
yes, but I needed to
Tammy
see it
said
with my
love
own
Elvis.
eyes because I
Yeah.
couldn't imagine Denise saying, "I love Elvis." Like, it's just not a good, just so not Denise. It's just like, so, oh, I feel better.
Denise, who never watches movies, has probably seen all of Elvis's movies.
Denise
Right.
is also said you have a rock collection.
I mean, just hear the word love out of Denise. Like, what are the 10 things Denise would love? Like to say, I love.
Mikey, Peanut, and
Yeah.
Rocks.
There you go. That's 3. There you go. I love Elvis.
I mean, like, I wasn't a big fan either, but like, Denise,
yeah,
did you
I
like the
would like it
pictures? That was cool.
for the furniture and the shag carpet. You know, like
Oh, yeah, it was cool.
Oh, there you go, Ginger. Yes, Elvis was the king of rock.
But you didn't have a rock collection, man.
It's true. All right. Anyone interested in the Elvis bell? Let us know. It's got him doing all his poses.
I know I'm supposed to help to try and sell things, but I gotta say, I don't like this thing. And all I can think of when I see this thing is my parents went to Graceland and all I got was a frickin' bell.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I'll do better. I'll do
It's
better.
all right.
I hated that thing. I hated it. Love
It's
you.
all right.
Oh no, I don't even want to know, Michael, what you said. Graceland was okay till they suggested I leave. Some folks have no sense of humor. Oh,
Oh,
no.
he did. He threw it on his show, I think. On his he said something. I forgot what it was.
I can't imagine Michael saying something. How would that possibly happen? All right. This is going to start at $5. It is Favorite Recipes Presents Kitchen Auditions. This is a cookbook for bands and cheer squads. Now, like, hi, Lulu. Melanie's saying hi to you, Lulu. Can you not lay on the keyboard? Thank you. Like, I'm thinking, like, okay, so the cover has a pizza on it. So I'm thinking, okay, these are going to be things that they can, like, eat before practice or eat out. I don't know. It just was interesting to me. So,
for fans and cheer squads?
For bands and cheer squads.
Bands and cheer squads.
Yeah.
Okay.
So starting at $5. May I present this cookbook as a salute to the thousands of generous parents and friends who contributed annually to the local school bands and cheer squads. This book has been designed to reflect the free and lively spirit as well as those youthful exuberance of this age. So, first it comes with all your substitutions and conversions.
Do they have a dip recipe called Be Aggressive? B-E aggressive?
Not that I know of.
E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E.
Yeah, I know how to.
And what would what would the main protein be in that?
Spinach.
Ew.
Okay, well.
Okay, that is definitely
it's
not
weird
in
that
the
the
book.
first couple pages has the emergency first aid on it. It's like, here, you're gonna cook, but we're gonna teach you first aid first. Okay. So this one is jazzy appetizers and sauces. So it goes in through appetizers like golden chicken nuggets, super sausage bites.
Melanie
It's
J.
really hard to eat when you're doing jazz hands because
those are some fighting words, Melanie J. Those are some fighting words.
Nachos.
No tuna.
Oh no, there's tuna in here. Tuna chili con queso.
Can you imagine? Oh,
bean dip. So that's
okay. I'm gonna pass on that one.
Sousa soups and sandwiches. Yeah, onion soup, chicken noodles. Oh, there's a picture.
Drop in the chat if you were either a cheerleader or if you were in the band, what instrument did you play? So for those that don't know, of course I was a cheerleader. Was there any doubt? Was there any doubt in anybody's mind?
Okay, we can't hear Angie.
Lulu.
No, I wasn't neither though.
Turkey ham imperial.
Did you see Ginger? Her kitchen auditioned for America's Got Talent, lost out to a family room.
Oh my goodness.
I just saw like a 3-part documentary on the people that were once on that show, The Biggest Loser, and what happened while they were on the show. And
Oh my
what happened
gosh.
to them since. Really
I can't imagine.
interesting. Really interesting.
Marching meals. And what do they show you there? Oh, over here. A football meatloaf. There you go. Everybody needs to make their meatloaf look like a football. Roast beef, steak, beef stroganoff, lasagna treat, confetti casserole, sausage pizza, enchilada pie. And then you got another set of pictures. Let's see, spare ribs, pork dinner, veal parmigiana. Then you get parading poultry. Is that like the chicken dance or something?
Maybe.
Barbecue lemon chicken,
Mike.
picnic chicken. Hi, Mike.
Welcome in.
Chicken livers, chicken, high stepping chicken. That's for the chickens that can do the can.
Oh, I didn't re-get the price in after I was showing Ginger's comment. Let me get that back in.
Okay.
$5.
And then you've got the syncopated seafood. Oh, this is funny. Baked scallops, Chinese shrimp with ripe olives. Stampy.
Just for Trisha. She loves an olive, especially a ripe olive.
Virtuoso vegetables.
Seafood with olives. No.
Yeah, I know. Boston baked beans, eggplant encore, sensational celery, fresh black broccoli with mild cheese, ratatouille rhythm, vegetable trio, and then sound off side dishes. Come on, somebody wants this. French omelet. What? Yeah, French omelet. Scrambled eggs. Firecracker macaroni and cheese. Green rice casserole. Green rice? Ugh. Free cheese tortilla casserole. Baked noodle paprika. Pureed fruits. Then you go be natural breads. That'd be B flat or B sharp. I didn't know B natural was even a.
Angie, you inspired Tommy bought the ingredients to make us beer bread this week.
Oh yeah, did he make it?
No, he's thinking about it, but the ingredients are
here. Okay, Melanie has a question.
I know. I want to know. Okay,
rice.
I know they got purple rice.
No, I'm trying to find it now.
That's a Korean thing. I think it's Korean, but
just read it. Now I got green rice, 4 cups of cooked rice, 2 cups grated cheddar cheese, 1.5 cups finely chopped parsley. Maybe that's what they mean by green rice.
No.
2 tablespoons of chopped onion, 6 eggs, butter, salt and pepper to taste, 3 tablespoons flour, 1.5 cup milk, and 2 small cans of mushrooms. Basically, put it in a 2-quart baking dish, 350 degrees for 30 to 45 minutes. Don't do 300 minutes. Add milk gradually, blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know. It's some kind of rice mixture.
All right. Anyone interested in the cookbook?
Shh, Ginger.
There's desserts. Oh, good.
Probably, I would say you would need a New Jersey-based cookbook for that, Ginger.
That's right. Jewish deli cookbook.
No ginger. Sloppy Joe is ground beef.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like we are gonna pass on
Alrighty.
the book.
Ooh, yummy. That looks. That drink there, that ice cream thing looks good.
But
right.
let us know if you change your mind.
Volume recipe.
No, Robert, for Sue, a sloppy Joe is a cold cut sandwich with slices of cold cut meat.
Either
No,
turkey,
no ground beef, no tomato sauce. No.
either ham, roast beef, or turkey, or any combination of the three.
I'm with Robert. Ew.
Rye bread, coleslaw, and Russian dressing. That is what a sloppy Joe is in New Jersey.
Only in
New Jersey.
Only in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is not what the rest of us consider a sloppy Joe.
Robert Hopkins, you want to go on the list? Because you could go on the list.
I'm already on the list, Robert. Don't worry. It's all good.
We're all on the list.
It's hot.
It's good to be on the list.
It's okay to be on the list.
Everybody's on the list.
All right, I have a framed picture. This is in a silver frame. I don't know how to pronounce the artist's name. It's Droguett.
Why does everybody keep showing cute kitty pictures today? What the heck? You guys are killing me.
Oh, now I see the cat. I saw a spine.
Oh, kitten. It's a cute Lulu style kitten. Somebody else has a really cute one today too. I'm like, you guys are all killing me. Everybody's got cute cat pictures.
I almost saw it like he's like looking down and he's seeing a
reflection, right?
No, well, a reflection, but of like a lion kitten.
Oh yeah, I did that diamond. Yep.
The frame is 10 by 8, so it's not that big. Not going to take up a lot of room. It is so cute.
Someone posted a video that I saw today of people who have fall accidents, and then they cut to the cat that's watching it, and the cat, like the reaction of the cat's face to its owner's falling. It's like, how do you, like, this has got to be all AI, like how you are splitting these screens, and like how you capturing the fall and then the cat reacting. But it was funny, I have to say.
Nice piece of art.
Cute.
And thank you, Mike. I still don't know how to say it, but I really like how it's all black,
Robert,
red. So you
saw the anatomy like me. I saw the anatomy just like Robert. Robert, you are now at the bottom of the list, not at the top. Melanie is at the top because of her tuna reference.
Then it does look like it says like USA on the bottom. Probably like litho in USA or something. So that is 12 for the fabulous cat. Looking at his reflection. All right. We're going to pass on that. Hi, Nancy. Thank you.
Nancy.
You know what adventure I'd like to go on? I'd like to go to a cat cafe.
I love those.
Never been to one. I think I would love that.
Oh, it's so much fun.
All right, for $3, I have this antique postcard, and it is embossed. It is embossed, and it says "Hearty good wishes" with these beautiful pink embossed flowers in this house in this beautiful land. So this was stamped November 9th, 1916. And it has a 1-cent stamp. And it's written on there, but it's kind of hard to read what I see.
Hi, Lisa.
It says, "Dear, hey, Lisa.
Welcome.
Dear cousins, you have any willing to, I don't know, to spare, bring up, no, bring no, a peak or, I don't read that. I can't see it.
My dad was born in 1916.
It sounds like he's asking for money.
Yeah. And this is in Pennsylvania.
Hi, Lisa.
Chief Game. Yes, the season starts back. The season starts in 2 weeks.
Soon, right? Yeah, I was gonna say soon.
I think college starts back
put that down for Lisa.
next week.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. Beautiful, amazing buy.
All right. Where is it? There it is. The next one is $8. I know it's a little early for Christmas, but that's too cute.
Christmas is all year round.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. It's a wood block sign, so like you can hang it or you can put it on a shelf kind of thing. It says, "We wish you a Merry Christmas," and it's got the 3 kind of doggies. It's that, you know, like where they show like it looks supposed to look worn, even though it's like not. But you know what I mean? Like it's supposed to look worn. But we wish you a Merry Christmas with 3 doggies, $8. I thought this was adorable. You can put it up for Christmas, and if you have doggies in the house, wouldn't this be cute? So this is 12 by 12 by 1.5. So 12 by 12 with the 1.5 depth. Doesn't
Can
really
you
say
tell what breed a dog is when it's done as a cartoon?
I don't know.
I don't think I could tell what they are.
I think you can just kind of.
They're cute.
Well, I say one is I'll say the golden retriever. What is that one dog? Australian
Shepherd.
Mm-hmm. And the one there, let's see.
I do not know my dogs.
Come on, Lou. Lou's a dog lady. What are they?
A German Shepherd, or yeah, something like that. Rockmiller, whatever it is. The one right here. That's a German. That's a golden. Yeah.
Australian Shepherds are small. Well, that's not. Which one's the Spaniel? This one.
That's
That's what I mean, you guys. I mean, if it's close enough, you can just say it is.
No, it's adorable. I just do not know my dogs, and I was wondering if other people. Oh, look, Lou knows German Shepherd, Husky, and a Golden.
There you go.
I have no idea. I mean, whether they're a cartoon dog or a real dog, I have no idea. I mean, my dog's a Chihuahua, but I don't think he really looks like a Chihuahua.
Yeah. Well, and Sue, you asked about the cat cafe.
Yeah.
When Milwaukee opened their first cat cafe, I designed their kitty TV bed. So we took an old TV, we gutted it, we put their logo paper inside of it, and made it all look like a TV for their store so the kitties could lay in it. If you lift up the bottom base, you'll see inside, "Congratulations from the Hogue," and the date. So if you ever go to Sip and Purr, people, Sip and Purr in Milwaukee.
That's a very sweet story.
Oh, I love Sip and Purr. I love Kitty Cafe. We were in, where were we? Tennessee? Yeah, we were in Tennessee. We're driving from we did the, like, I don't know, some elevated train car thing. And we were going to the zoo or the whatever. We're on our way there and I see a cat cafe. And I'm like, stop, stop. And my husband's like, what? Thinking something happened to the car. I said, cat cafe, let's go. He goes, seriously? So he pulled over and I got to go in the cat cafe and it was awesome. It's so sweet. So yes, I love cat cafes. We'll stop for cat cafes. Yes. Fun. Yeah, so if you ever look at Sip and Purr's videos and you see a TV in the background with their black and white logo paper inside the TV.
Yeah, I'm going to put that on my wish list of things to do when I'm no longer disabled.
Hi, Christine.
All right.
And then when you come home, you have to let Dexter sniff you.
Yeah.
Because Dexter will be like, who are these other cats? Let me smell. Let me smell.
Yeah.
I need names. I need scents. Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, you will be sniffed from head to toe because, yeah, that's how cats identify other cats. They're like, oh, I'm making a mental note.
You were with another cat. You cheated on me. Yep.
Okay, I have got a really, really, really big book. Oh, update. There's now a wanted poster at the local post office for a possible pesky, pervasive poop person. If seen, please call Caroline. Now, she doesn't know her phone number. She can't give out her personal number. So she's a little perplexed on how to contact her.
Oh, gosh.
The book that keeps on giving.
Now, you can't email her, but she can send you a PDF form.
There you go.
But did anybody else know about this blue and black on the two and you had to make a letter or a symbol in the subject line?
No, because I usually type a message when I send an email. So, yeah, I already have information in the body of an email. So it recognizes I'm sending an email.
So
I always
start with the name and then I write. Well, when I work,
yeah, you do. You start with the name and then you write. But from what you were describing, you were trying to send an attachment without writing anything.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Well, there you go.
Well, I don't like it, Trisha.
But your computer is like, hey, lady, I don't know what you're doing here. You got to help me out. Okay, I've got a big book. This is a companion book to the PBS series The Civil War by Ken Burns. So this is the companion book that goes with the series by Ken Burns. Hours and hours and hours of the Civil War. But this is a monster of a book. And they did put this out to be the companion so that as you're watching the series, you can read more about it in the book. And it's got a lot of pictures, and it goes, I like that. It goes year by year, because I think the series goes year by year through all the letters that all the soldiers wrote home and
how many years was the Civil War? Anybody know that?
From what, 61 to 65? Let me verify that. because I do not remember off the top of my head.
But you know, Trisha, I know you're going to want to hear this breaking news because you were such a Downtown Abbey fan. The last and final installment of the movie coming out in the fall, so that you could get caught up and have the whole picture. Trisha?
That would be Downton Abbey, not Downtown Abbey.
Downton, Washington, New Jersey, Sugarbeal, Schlemazel, cheddar cheese. I don't care, Trisha. You can't intimidate me with your pronunciations.
And Tammy says it was 4 years, so I think it was 61 to 65. But yeah, it's a fabulous book with absolutely amazing pictures in it, because it does follow the Ken Burns series. And oh yeah, it's going to get the total number of pages, which I don't have. Let's see. Are you going to tell me? 425 pages. This is a very big book. Now, this can ship out media if that is the cheapest shipping option to you. And that can save a lot on shipping costs. So yeah, so think about that if you have watched the Ken Burns series. If you haven't watched the Ken Burns series, yeah, this is a book you can use to go along with it. Wow. All right, we'll let you think about that one, because that's a big one.
What the heck is our chat talking about?
I don't know. What are they calling Sex in the City? Are they calling the Civil War Sex in the City? I don't think so.
I think so. I don't think so.
Ginger, we need more information, Ginger. All right, we're passing on that, and we're going to Aaron.
Don't make me call Caroline for the answer.
All right. So here I have another antique postcard with this beautiful pink and red flower bouquet. And it says best wishes. And it is embossed. And it is stamped and unposted and unstamped, and there's nothing written on the back. This says copywritten in 1910. It's really small.
So
copywritten in 1910 and
that flower?
Cornwall, New York.
Anybody know what that flower is?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'm gonna guess. I don't know if this is right. Is it a hyacinth?
No.
Well, you don't always have to be right, Trisha.
$3.
Yes, it is a geranium.
That's a geranium.
You can tell, especially from the leaves. The leaves give it away as a geranium. Yep.
And it's like outline and gold tone.
That's cool that you knew.
Thank you, Lisa, for your assistance. I forgot to ask Aaron about the price because I got involved in identifying the flower, which I don't always, I'm not always able to do, but in that case, I recognize the leaves.
Very impressive.
Yeah, those are really cool too.
And I get it now. You were saying it's not Sex in the City, it's Sex and the City. Got it. I'm sorry, was that one postmarked? I missed that.
No, it wasn't postmarked.
Okay.
But it says copywritten in 1910.
Hi, Diamond. Welcome in.
Right there, that
Diamond.
small print. But it does say it.
We've got Sherry at 4.
Doesn't look anything like a hyacinth. No.
Hyacinths are cones.
We'll see.
They're
I
taller.
now see that there's 3 flowers there, but when I saw it originally, I thought it was 1 flower.
And hyacinths are a bulb, and geraniums are not a bulb.
You know a lot.
Hyacinths make me sneeze, so I do know them. Thank you, Sherry. And we've got Lisa at 5, and we'll count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. Hey, please remember to give Trisha a thumbs up if you haven't already. Give her accolades that she is due. This is a cabinet card. It's by Kelly Studios, and it is the cutest little girl. It is going to start at $6. It is a 6.5 by 4. Look at this little cutie. See if it comes in. There we go. Oh, that's better. There you go. You can see she must have kicked her foot out because her feet are blurry. But look at her with the little curly Q on her head. The flowers around her. I think she's sitting on hay or a bale of hay or something. Isn't she cute?
Adorable.
She's so cute with the little curly Q on her head. So this is a 6.5 by 4-inch cabinet card. Kelly Studios is on the back. Kelly's Portraits and Porcelain Miniatures. Broadway, New York. She's so cute. She's such a cutie. Focus. Focus on that cute little face. Is that I think because her feet are a little blurry, she probably kicked her feet at the time they took the picture. But I thought she was cute. A little dress, flowers around her. Not really a lot of wear on the corners. It's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good cabinet card. Lisa's in for 6. Thank you, Lisa. Anybody else want to get on her? I love the curly Q on the top of the head. So cute. All right. Yeah, the flowers. I'm sure they're fake. I'm sure they gave them, although it looks like vines, but I'm sure that with those picture studios and stuff, I'm sure they used fakes because I can't imagine they're going to give some kid some vines where they're going to pull the flowers off or something. All right, let's count it down to Lisa. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Miss Lisa Day. Thank you, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
She's a cute cutie. Thank you, Lisa. All right, that was my turn. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Okay, I have a $8 start. And you might think,
oh, cool,
that it's a recipe book. No, it's a biography. It's the history and mystery of America's most famous dessert.
I hope they don't start with a picture of a horse hoof.
Mm.
Let's see what they say. Oh, but they do have a nice fruit jello.
There bananas in there?
Yes. Bananas in jello are good.
It's yummy. Yeah, it's yummy. Right, Lulu?
Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh. 1897.
Wow.
Let's. Well, there's a box. Ooh, imitation raspberry flavor. Yum.
Yummy.
You don't see Jello commercials anymore.
Mm-mm.
Who
Never.
needs to advertise? Oh, now it does have recipes in here. Strawberry jello pie.
What's the line after watch it jiggle? What comes next?
Watch it wiggle.
Jiggle and wiggle, maybe.
Yep, Melanie, mine did too.
So yeah, so
No.
we get a lot of history of not just jello, but like gel, like gelatin before it became jello. You get a lot
Yes.
of that history.
Yeah, my mom just made jello, just like jello. She didn't put nothing really in it.
Oh, fruit in jello is good. And
Yeah,
then
I had
all the
before.
jello molds. Yeah,
Okay.
so it does have some recipes. It also has the history, the ads. Look at that with the little cupies.
I freaking
It's
love
cute.
Kewpie. I love Kewpie so much.
Okay, yeah, Diamond. My grandma did that. Nope. That I just couldn't do. She tried that. No. My mother-in-law made a seafoam salad with Jello, and it was the bomb. I loved it. But no, I couldn't do the carrots. I tried that. I did too.
All right, so learn about the history of Jello, see all the cool old ads, and get some recipes.
Yeah, I think pineapple will probably be fantastic in jello.
It is. That's another good one.
Yes, but you can only use canned pineapple. You cannot use fresh pineapple. It actually even tells you on the box. Do not use fresh, only use canned.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But
Never know, Ginger. That's the name of the game. You just never know.
You never know. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. I know for all of us who've actually read a Jello box.
And shared it with those of us that never read the Jello box and ruined Jello for them.
Jello is still good. Now, you can, okay, I'm going to cover this so Jello can't hear me saying this. If you buy Royal, right, Royal gelatin, it's kosher. So it's different than Jello because it's kosher.
So there's no horse hoofs.
I'll say that's a possibility.
I've had it since you told me, and I swear I just can't get it down the way I used to swallow it down. Now I sort of gag on it, knowing. I hope I get over it.
All right, for $3,
Elmer's glue.
I have this postcard.
Do you use
With it.
Elmer's glue?
I don't eat Elmer's glue.
No, but do you use it?
Yes.
Okay.
For $3, I had this postcard.
She looks like a Coca-Cola girl.
Yeah, she's a very beautiful lady
Beautiful.
with these beautiful yellow flowers in her hand. Very big flowers. And it says, in pleasant dreams or sore hours, in crowded halls or lonely burrow, the business of my soul shall be forever to remember thee.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
guess
on the-
roses. Are they roses?
I wouldn't say roses. I don't know.
No idea.
And on the back, it says October 17th. It says 09. I can only assume it's 1909. And it says, dear little niece, how do you do? Do you do as you please? How do you like your new home by this time? With love from Anna. And she lives in Canada. You see the lovely gold frame around the edges. With a little circle design on each edge. If there's no stamp put on here.
And yes, Becky, you are correct. People do use gelatin for strengthening hair and nails. Yep. Well, we're going to count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
I'm reading all about gelatin and jello. Wow. Okay. All right. You have to move. This next one is going to start at, where is it? $5. And no, it's not the cat. I mean, you gotta move. You can't be laying on it. Come on. I'm sorry. This is a McCall's from June 1956. And it has a bunch of different articles. Interesting articles. Plan for losing weight if you stop smoking, how to make love in 5 languages, who the people are, etc. I love these things for their ads. The ads are always great in these. This is going to be $5.
How to make love in 5 languages?
That's what it says.
Do they do it different in different languages?
I don't know. I'm just reading what the cover says.
They say it different.
True.
Yeah, how they say it, obviously. Swimsuit. Hello, Wolfman. Welcome in. Nice to meet you.
Hello,
there's some
Wolfman.
really good ads in here.
Welcome in.
This one. Speaking of Jello, there's a Jello 7 cents off a package of Jello. cooking, Dove. Lots of good ads in here. Oh, there you go. And there's Royal. Pink grapefruit gelatin. New and only from Royal Jello. There you go, you guys. We just were talking about it. Now you can have your own advertisement.
I do really like pink grapefruit.
Palmolive. This is Ice Magic Whirlpool. Whirlpool refrigerator. Cute ad. So if you like ads, this is a really good ad. Or look at the old Kodak camera. Oh, cool. How to put your Kodak camera together. That's a cool one. Like open, drop in, and shoot. Take sharp, clear pictures time after time. Eastman Kodak. That's cool. This is 1964. American Tourist Luggage. Saran Wrap. Planters Peanuts. I think that's Jackie Kennedy, isn't it? Let's see. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Probably. So maybe we can find it in here.
We both say yes, and Angie says probably.
She hasn't learned that you're the expert and I'm the backup.
You're the expert.
You're the expert.
What is this? Oh my gosh, an old Avon's ad. An old Avon ad. This is Chef Boyardee spaghetti sauce. Make it, baby. Hunt's tomato sauce. I'm looking for the Jackie Kennedy at Wesson cooking oil. So this is pretty much all. Oh wait, what's this one? No, that's about a Chinese lady. Rex. I'd. There you go. Chicken. Oh, that's a cat food. Like she's gonna eat Puss in Boots kidney and gravy. Yuck.
Apparently, she's going to feed it to Tom.
There you go. Maybe she needs to. Thing about Billy Graham. God is my witness by Billy Graham. That's interesting in a woman's magazine.
And
Angel
Jerry,
Betty Crocker.
Jerry, I see you've come in at 5. We already have Lisa at 5. It's highlighted on the screen. So let us know, Jerry, if you'd like to come in at 6.
A feminine mystique. Okay.
Oh.
And swimsuits.
Oh, we could only be so lucky.
I'm still trying to find the one that you guys were talking about with the Kennedy lady. The Phantom Lover story.
The Kennedy lady, she's such a baby. She's such a baby. She doesn't even know. You don't know what you don't know.
Then you have they always show, the layouts of the kitchens. So here's the layouts of the kitchens. Ooh, red. Yes, we hear you, kitty. We don't care, but we hear you. Oh, here's your how to make love in, it says how to make love in 5 different languages. Amor, love. I don't know what that says. Then amor again. Accident.
Now you get pregnant and it's an accident.
And then some outfits.
You got Lisa at 7. Jerry, let us know if you'd like to come in at 8.
Look at those outfits. So here's your fashion section. Oh, now we're back to the kitchens. Oh, even how to lay it out.
Ooh. I need a new kitchen layout.
Barbecue time. Oh, here how to pickle things. How to pickle products. So I don't know where where the Jackie Kennedy article is. I didn't see it. Doesn't mean it's not in here. We just see it. Oh, an old Tab soda ad. Wow.
And Jerry, if you're still with us, let us know if you'd like to come in at 8.
Oh, little paper doll.
Hi, Patty.
McCall in her wedding gown. Oh, wait. Is this it? No, that's a Bell telephone ad. Okay, well, I don't know where the ad for that lady is, or the commercial, or the well-dressed boy.
Jerry is at 8.
I know she's a Kennedy. I know she was famous.
She was the first lady.
Jacqueline Kennedy, that's it.
Yeah, she was the first lady. Yeah, she was pretty.
I'm looking for the article. It's supposed to have an article in here, but I haven't seen it, and I'm almost.
Lisa is in at 9.
Thank
Well,
you, Lisa.
just because she's on the cover doesn't mean that there's an article.
It was this one, without portfolio. Because this one's got a picture.
Does it say continued from?
No, it says Billy Graham and his wife are in that one. All right, I don't know.
Jerry's at 10.
All right, let's see here. So that we think is Kennedy. Let's see.
She still questions us, Sue.
I know.
Still questioning us. Like we can't recognize Jackie Kennedy.
Letters of sympathy to John.
Picture.
82. I didn't see a picture.
What year was that magazine?
1964. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
It's called Letters of Sympathy to Mrs. John F. Kennedy. From every corner of the globe came the message. Our hearts, our thoughts, and our prayers are with you. And they're just letters to her. That's it. Does it continue or is it just nope, that was it. That's the whole thing. No pictures.
Okay. And
so
we've got Jerry at 10.
On the front.
And we are going to count that down.
All righty.
Going once.
All righty.
Going twice. And sold to Jerry.
All right. Lee Market Treasures Jerry. All right. Thank you, Jerry. And
we were talking about this last week. I think it was last week we were talking about this, and it actually came up today during my sale. It's going to start at $7, and a lot of you are going to recognize this right off the bat.
Oh, I know that story.
That's such a great movie.
Now, here's the interesting thing. What this book talks about is the story and how it actually happened, which is a little different than the story. So you get both in here. So you get both. You get the actual, the abbreviated actual story of what happened. And yes, this is the story of Hachi. I think that the movie just called it Hachi, right?
I think so.
Something like that. Al, if you're here, right. Exactly. We were just talking about this. Just talking about this. If you want to look it up, it's a movie starring Richard Gere's in the very beginning of it. And then he's not, which is kind of the whole point to the story.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, his owner goes off to work, has a heart attack, unfortunately passes away at work and never comes home. Yeah. And then the dog waits for him.
Every day. At the train station for years. For years.
And it's got beautiful pictures in here. It's very nicely illustrated.
I found that movie by accident, and I absolutely just can't recommend it enough. It's such a beautiful story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you get the story, I think, at the beginning, and then at the end, you kind of get the abbreviated of like the actual story, what actually happened. And and a glossary, because I guess there's terms and stuff in here we might not know. This is a scholastic book. And it said, it has the grade level reading because it is scholastic. So yes, since we were talking about it, and it even came up today because I had a little dog who looked a lot like that. And yeah. So you can have the story in a little book. Nice to share with people.
I'll tell you, Tony, when Tom is not home, lays between my knees and stares at the bedroom door, just waiting.
Mhm.
The whole time that Tom is gone. And any
Yeah.
little sound that he thinks is the door will startle him into just thinking, and then he gets so disappointed that it's not. And as soon as Tom's home, I don't have a dog.
Well, Tom might have brought home food. So
Yeah, Tom's the
as
feeder. The
an
walker.
inspector, you have to go and check.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the book. So we'll pass on that.
Oh, Patty Rose, that would make me cry.
Okay. Okay. So I have a tintype.
Oh, you've never seen Tony?
And I have
When it comes to visit, I'll show you.
these this is a tintype of a beautiful lady with a big fancy umbrella. She's wearing black with a white collar. And she's like, she has black gloves on. She's has her hand on like a little stone figure. And I guess this is like a background.
What's your start price?
$5. This is like the background that the studio probably put up. And there's like the mountains and there's like houses and trees down at the valley.
Speaking of Tony, has anybody heard or seen Jolita?
Yes, I did see Jolita a couple days ago.
Okay,
She's been very busy. And yeah, she's stopped in for just a little bit. But
Okay,
yeah,
good.
she's been really, really busy. And her father passed away.
Okay.
Oh.
But it has
Yeah.
been a really long time since I've seen her anywhere.
Yeah.
But she's been really, really busy. And then to have that happen also, that was
of course.
That was a lot. Yeah.
And for those of you that
Because
don't
of the
Jolita rescued and gifted me Tony and drove him from Texas to New Jersey. And that moment, oh my God. And I never liked dogs. And I had that dog in my arms within minutes. I sang to him. I sang to him the theme song from Mr. Eddie's father. You're my best friend. La da 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 da.
All right. Well, we've got Lisa in for 5. Anyone else interested in the tintype picture? Edward. Hi, Edward. Edward's at 6.
Little Frey, where her dress is at, is real awesome.
Edward, you're so handsome in your youthful self. I never saw that picture of you before. I like it. You know, Mr. Eddie's father. I love that show too.
Lisa is at 8.
No, if she had a bicycle between her legs, you could say she was from the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
See, that's the gloves she has on.
Edward is at 9.
Is there something? I don't know. It looks like something in the rock.
Lisa is at 10.
It looks like she has her hand on a headstone.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I had to kind of look. But that's all I'm gonna probably figure out, like, because she's wearing all black too with the black umbrella.
Oh, maybe it's a memorial type picture.
Yeah, could be.
You get it all ready. Oh, wait, I forgot the tombstone. Hang on a minute. Let me get that for the picture.
Yeah, exactly.
The photographer gets it all staged up.
But it looked like, but you know what? Now you say that, you look at it, it almost looks like they're carving a tombstone out of the stone.
I still think it's a memorial picture, possibly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Edward. We're going to count that down for Lisa. That's a different one for sure.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
And just another announcement again. Well, I was saying at the beginning of the sale, there's going to be plenty of more of these Tim types starting next week.
All right.
All right. This one is going to start at 15. And it is a shadow box. But it's a shadow box that can be like a hutch. It says it was made especially by Club's Crafts. So it's called an art studio.
wow.
Let's see if I can go like that. There we go. So it doesn't really have anything to hang on the wall. It should probably be sat on a shelf. But inside, it was made to look like an art studio. You've got your palette there. On each of the walls, you have art. You've got the little cabinet. You've got paintings on the floor. You've got paintings in here. You've got pencils. The yellow sticks are pencils. All of these are paints. So, and then there's a painting on the easel. It says, "Art is my life." It's got a little clock. So if you know somebody who's an artist, the little homemade little art studio. That thing in the cabinet. Oh, it's just to make it look like it's got supplies in the cabinet. Picture of paints and everything. On this side, it's got a little paintbrush. Dimensional on there. Very, very cute for the artist person that you may have in your life that I love. Let's see, what's that little book say? It says Painting 101 by Art Easel.
That is awesome.
There's books on the top of the shelf. There's just a lot of, let's see if I can, books on the top of the shelf. You can shut it. It just goes on a shelf. But very, very sweet and cute. I thought it was adorable. A hutch of a hutch. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, let me tell you the measurements of this because I didn't write those down. We've got from the bottom of the hutch to the top of the hutch 9 inches. Across the hutch is 8 inches. Yeah, I mean, if you know somebody who's an artist, I think they'd really like this.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on a shelf and it's like, so across the top here was 8 inches. And from the top down was 9 inches. And let's see what Okay, this part here is 4 inches. So it's a good size. Not huge, but perfect for a little shelf. I like the little book. It says Drawing 101 by Art Easel.
Adorable.
I think it's cute. I like it. The little paintings down here, and it's got a little easel down here. Hard to see around the cat's tail. Sorry.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Lisa.
Lisa.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. I hope she enjoys this. It's really nice. Thank you.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations,
I have
Lisa. Thank you.
a $12 start. And I have a puzzle that I just put where? Right here. So this is an ocean illuminated 500-piece puzzle, and it glows in the dark.
That's awesome.
So I'll show you the back. So this is how, let's see, this is how it looks. And then this is how it glows in the dark. Now it is in its plastic bag, original plastic bag, and it is sealed. It has never been opened. But isn't that fun? It glows in the dark.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I almost want to like, okay, so put out all the puzzle pieces, let them glow, and then put together the puzzle just in the dark, just seeing the pieces that glow. See if you can do that.
You
And
are
then
getting weird. You're getting
you,
weirder
Patty.
as you're getting older. I'm just saying.
What's that?
You're getting weirder as you're getting older.
Am I? Thank
A
you.
little bit. I just picture you with a purple light, black light, and your uranium glass, sipping your hot chocolate.
Eating my licorice and peanuts and candy corn. Putting together a puzzle. There, trying to get it all back in there. There we go. So yeah, isn't that cool? And then that's how it looks when it glows in the dark.
The taco. It does.
That looks like a taco.
It does.
Oh. Well, I will count that down for Patty. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. It's like, does it look more like a taco regular, or does it look more like a taco as it's glowing? Because they both look like tacos. And thank you, Patty. All right, we are going to go to Aaron.
Right. So now I have a military patch. I'm going to start this off at $3. So here you have the 21st Fighting Squadron. And it is an eagle that's look like it's flying. It looks like it's a moon, but it's like a purple moon or sun. And it's a bald eagle, and it has these 6 little stripes by the wing, under the wing. You see how his wing is opened up, and you see under the wing.
Now I see it. I thought it was someone pointing a finger. like this.
Okay, yeah, I see why you see it, but nah.
Now that you said the wings were open, now I see it. Takes me a while.
And this is 4 by 3.5. And it's very, very clean and very nice. It's green, brown. So the colors are green, brown, purple, or burgundy, and black, and white.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we will pass on that. And we'll go to Angie.
All right.
All right. My next one.
You have a question, Angie.
Oh. How's EP tonight? He's upstairs. I don't know what he's doing. No,
We'll just assume he's okay upstairs.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He worked all day. He brought me snacks. So he's taking care of me. He brought me my tea, although I need to ask him to refill it. But yeah, he's just hanging out upstairs.
Is he happy in the new job?
Yeah, I think he is. I mean, they've challenged him a little bit, but he is definitely liking the challenge.
Oh, that's awesome.
Versus his old job where he just kind of felt like it didn't care. So, all right, my next one, this starts at $5. It's called the Country Garden Rubber Stamp Collection. Create your own garden, 12 rubber stamps, and a washable ink pad by Rubber Stampede. I don't know if the ink pad would be any good. This is 2001, but the stamps are really nice. So this here is the stamps. There's a beautiful vase, a walking path like stones, a fence, and then you've got all these beautiful flowers from the garden, a bird, some twigs, some grass. So it says 12 garden rubber stamps, washable ink pad, 12 labels to color with marker, pencil, or paint. It gives you ideas on what to do with it. Explains masking and how to mask your flowers. Do combinations. So it gives you all of that. You can kind of see the stamps in there. There we go, like that. There's the flowers and the words and everything. And it is brand new and unopened. So if you're a crafter and you like Rubber Stampede, it's a good brand. And there's daisies and roses. Are those roses? Yeah, roses and daffodils and tulips. If you know how to mask, you could do the vase, put the flowers in it. You put some rocks around it. Card out of it for a birthday or something. But create your own garden, the Country Garden Rubber Stamp Collection. Brand new in box, $5. All right, I don't see any interest, so we can take a pass on this. Oh, Lisa's in for 5. Thank you, Lisa. Create your own stationery, note cards, gift tags, and more with these beautiful garden variety of images, handpicked for your stamping pleasure. Read on for more stamping secrets and helpful tips, and they do give you all that around here. Thank you, Lisa. I'll mark you for that one.
Sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. All right, and now on to Trish.
All right, I have a picture. It is an 8 by 10. It is going to start at $12. This is a foil print from England.
Ooh.
So it does the cool color changing as the light hits the foil differently.
Okay, I'm just okay. I gotta say this right because last time you took it the wrong way. So Sue, I felt like you a little bit seeing different images to the picture.
Mm-hmm.
When I first saw it, I thought it was an elephant.
Wow.
Now, ironically, I knew what this was immediately. So go figure. She's
Cute
adorable.
little girl.
Oh, the kitten.
I like
Little
the kitten
ginger.
the best.
Yes, it says it's by Kobe. It's printed in England and it's from 1980. And the frame is 8 by 10. And yeah, as the light hits it from different angles, you can see different colors, different details in the picture. Little bow in her hair. And then, yeah, her pillow is right here, and that's her bedspread and her bed right there.
Very nice. Is he a redhead?
Yeah. Just say yes.
Well, I would actually say maybe not. It's
Maybe
just
it's strawberry blonde.
it's just kind of picking it up a bit. It's the foil.
Yeah.
It's the foil in the print that's making it look that way. All right. Well, we will pass. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. For $3, I have another antique postcard. And this is an embossed postcard with these two beautiful birds. One has a red breast, another one is yellow. And it's a winter postcard.
Hi, Boo Boo.
It's a New Year's postcard. It says, with best New Year's wishes. And on the back, it says people's names. And it says 1918. It's written 1918. And it's messages written all through the postcard here. It says, these life no idle dream, but a solemn reality. It is the own, and it is all has to eternity. Front with, thou front with. And then on crosshair, it says, childhood shows the man a morning shows the dew. And then it says smile. So a beautiful message, kind of written in like a Shakespearean way. And you see the holly berries, and then the lantern sitting on there. So I guess it was written before New Year's Eve, New Year's, because it's 1918, but then in the lantern it has 1919. So because it's a New Year's postcard. So it's for the New Year's.
That's really pretty.
Oh, she's stuck in Texas. Uh-oh. Is it the weather that got her stuck? Well, I don't see any takers.
What state do you live in, Boo Boo?
She's in Florida.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So she still has a little ways to go to get to Florida from Texas. Angie, unfortunately, was muted.
I'm good. I'm good. My next one is $6. And it is Top Secret Spy Gadgets. It's a Scholastic book toy, ages 7 and up. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to learn all you can from one of the top spy gadget men in the spy business. Spying is a tough field, and you'll need the best of the best to create gadgets for you.
Is that Inspector Gadget?
I think so. Em has created a pen and spy glasses just for you. You'll discover some other gadgets created for your spies in M's personal journal, including this kit. Are you ready? So you get this book, and it is new. It's still attached with the sticker, but it's new, and it's like things about how to be a spy and where things are hidden and things like that. This is copyrighted 2013. So you get the pen. The pen is still in its package, and you get the spy glasses. And then also behind here is this little red, like thing. So come on, open up again. When you look, it says good job. But when you take the little red thing off of here, it just is supposed to look like that. So it's a little red gadget I Spy thing. Does it say what that is?
Have you never played with that before as a child?
A red
the red piece of plastic. So what they do is they use red pen and blue pen usually, and they'll write a little secret that you can't see unless you look at it through the red, because then the red gets rid of all the red pen and you can just see the blue, and you can see the message that's written in.
So Lisa, it's not really a game. It's just like learning about how to be a spy and the top secret things of a spy. And then he gives you a little challenge with this little red thing that comes out, and the pen and the glasses.
What do the glasses do?
I don't know. I can look on the book. And this has got a magnet close, so it keeps closing up. Okay, let's see what it's got here. To talk about the glasses. Okay, well, the pen is for invisible ink.
That's
what the pen gives you invisible ink. And then I think grab the glasses in this kit. Rear view glasses are a spy's best friend. They include tiny mirrors, like rear view mirrors in a car, so you can see behind you. It's like having eyes in the back of your head. Give it a try. Put the glasses on that came with this book. Practice looking backwards while walking forwards. You'll be able to spot enemy agents who try to come behind you.
Oh, that's fun.
So they're mirror image glasses. And this is some kind of invisible ink pen. So that's $6. Fun. It is brand new. The book is still attached to the box. There's a little sticker there. It's got the little spy thing there, and it's got these two. $6. So if you got like somebody you want to put in a stocking, or extra birthday gift or something for a kid, I think this would be really super cool. It says ages 7 and up, non-toxic, Scholastic News, New York. So thank you, Lisa. Lisa's in for 6. Anybody would like to try for 7? I got a movie.
Knucklehead spy has to be Get Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Going once to Lisa. Move, baby. Going twice to Lisa. It's sold to Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. I hope you have fun with this.
That is pretty cool with all the gadgets.
Isn't it neat? Yeah, I liked it.
And Boo Boo's comment made me think of, yeah, and then you could like attach a mustache to the glasses, you know, so it hangs down, and then people would never know, you know, you put on a fake nose and a mustache and
you're all
never
set.
even know it was you.
I think the rear view glasses will be pretty cool. Try to like see. I don't know.
I don't need anything extra for me to fall. Okay.
Right.
I'm clumsy enough forward.
Aww.
The big book of coloring animals.
That's cool, Trish.
See if it has pages, numbers.
That's a big book.
Yeah, it doesn't have any page numbers. But what's really fun is, so the images are just on one side. This gives you an overview of all the images that are in here. But then they tell you about each animal.
Red panda. I got to feed red pandas. They're so cute. Uoka. Oh, I don't know that one.
Have you fed him?
Oh, that's in Australia. I
What's
think.
it called?
Oh, they eat eucalyptus.
Forests and woodwards of Western Australia.
There you go.
Oka.
It is all Australian animals.
Wolf. I want to do that wolf retreat in Indiana. We haven't done that either.
So,
go on. Oh, you want what?
Is there a animal you haven't like interacted with?
Yeah, wolves I haven't yet, and sharks well, yeah, I did interact with a guitar shark. I still have not ridden a camel. I still want to do that yet.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
Lisa J, what a cool gift to do.
The only thing I did do is the one you didn't do.
Oh, cool, Lisa. Oh, that is the perfect gift then. Yeah, I have never interacted with a polar bear, but I would if I could. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I asked my husband for some tea. I'm like, can I get some tea, please? And he's like, yes, my mistress. Yes, yes. Like crazy man. How cute.
Joe never says that to me. He never gets me tea either.
Yeah. I know I'm completely spoiled.
Cats are kind of
love giraffes.
way.
Oh, I've been with a lion. I got to play with the hippos. I've never met a mercat.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Have I ever spent time with an elephant? I don't think you. Crocodile. Yep, I've held a crocodile. Never. Otters. Axolotl. Never have, but very interesting. Capybara I have. Flamingos I have. No.
Fun fact. Oh, they don't have stomachs. Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah. Platypus are very odd creatures.
My husband said God must have been drunk when he made that one, because that's just bits and pieces of all the other ones. Armadillo I have held.
Oh, a lemur.
And cat. Oh, I wish. Mercats are so cute, Mary Jane. They're just adorable.
It was a video of a man. I guess he had a pet meerkat or something like that. And he was just standing on his head and he was just looking around.
I have fed lemurs. Fox. Musk. Never hung out with a beaver.
So that's $8, and you get to learn about the animals as you're coloring them.
Laughing about what you said on the phone.
Cool.
Yeah.
So there you go. Oh, and
That is
here's
the coolest
The
book.
apple.
another one of
Aw,
that little guy in Australia.
that one's cute. I've never seen that one before. Oh, Boo Boo's in for 8.
Oh, thank you, Boo Boo. Hi,
Boo Boo, you'll
Apple.
love that book. That's cute. Maybe your daughter will like it.
Hi, Juicy.
Hi, Apple. Nice to see you.
Going once.
That's a cute book.
Going twice. And sold to Boo Boo. Thank you.
Congratulations, Boo Boo. Enjoy it. Yeah, Tennille will love it. That's what I thought. Your daughter will love that.
All right. So here I have a 6.5 by 4 cabinet card of this gentleman. He is very clean cut, Sue, but his hair is very slick down.
Yeah.
His hair has a butt crack. Somebody had to say it.
And his tie is
Funny.
very big with a little pin on there. It almost looks like it's like a squirrel like letter. And then he has this chain that looks like it's coming from his pocket and wrapped around his button. And this is going to be for $3. And he got a handkerchief in his pocket. And this was in La Crosse, Wisconsin.
That's about a half hour. Well, about 40 minutes from my house right now.
And
Get on the highway, go about 40 minutes, and I'm in La Crosse.
F.W. Morton. Fine art at modern prices. Photographer. And number 414 South 3rd Street. Negative kept copies can be had. And this is a very big, lovely cabinet card.
His tie makes me think that he comes from money.
I was thinking the same thing.
Not the hair, not the jacket, but the tie really makes me think he comes from money. And the shirt with that little collar thing there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get J Big.
All right. Any takers for $3? That is a really nice picture.
Yep.
Well, I guess we are going to pass on that.
Change your mind. Let me know.
Oh. All right. All right. Official NFL plastic coated playing cards. The box is a little rough. I don't know if they tried to paint this, put tape on it. I don't know what they tried to do. So the box is rough. These are from the 1970s, but the cards inside are in fabulous condition. These are the Green Bay Packers cards. This is a famous painting done, and all the cards are here. They're in great condition. This is going to start at $10. They're in great condition. All of them are here. Got your jokers. But yeah, they're all here. I did check. See, I'm trying to spread them out so you can see, but you can see all these. Let's try that. At least you get to see the idea. They're all here. But these are 1970s plastic coated NFL cards. In great condition. All back together. So if you have a gentleman who's a big NFL fan, loves football, loves history, loves, 1970s. These are in great condition. There is a mark on the box here, and obviously the box has been opened and played with, as you can see. The little tabs are up. But they're in excellent. The cards are in fantastic shape. So if you have a man cave, you're a Packer fan, you're an NFL fan, these are in great shape. I was shocked when I saw the price of these. So the box, it says $1, which is really cool because you look at, no, they don't have players on them. They're just this famous picture. Oh, that one's upside down. A couple of them are upside down. They're just this famous picture. This picture is actually of a game where you can see the blue and white. This was the Cowboys game. That this picture was drawn from.
You just said the Packers, right?
Yeah, it's the Packers. Sanctioned NHL or NFL cards. Another one that's upside down. I did check them though. All the cards are there. Oh, if you're an NFL fan, your partner is, or whatever. These are just, I want to play 52 pickup, but these are in excellent, excellent shape. The box, though, I don't know what they did. Like, did they paint that, or they put tape on it, or what? I don't know. But it has all the cards. It has the 2 jokers. Box is in a little rough shape, but the cards inside are awesome.
That's all right.
Well, I am not seeing any takers.
All righty, not a problem. Thank you, everybody, for looking, and we're going to go to Trisha.
Right, I have a $12 start.
Mary Jane, I would expect that too, but you can feel the roughness on it, so it's not sun damaged.
Then I have a really fun book.
Oh, cool.
It is a magic carpet handbook. It's a flyer's guide. You get a 3D extra small magic carpet in here. It's especially for young or vertically challenged people because it's extra small. So in here, you kind of get like the history from Mosby's Magical Objects Limited. There she is on her flying carpet. And then it gives you kind of lessons on how to use your flying carpet. And of course, how to fly around the Space Needle. That's very important. How to give commands to your flying carpet. Let's see. Recognizing things from above. So as you're flying, you do need to figure out how to use objects and stuff as guide markers. Knowing how high is too high. Yep, don't go too high on your carpet. Let's see. Planning your magic carpet trips, deciding where to go, finding your way around, and then finding your way around some more. Recognizing, what's sharing the airspace. Yeah, because there's lots of things up there besides just you and your carpet.
So true, Jan.
When you're somewhere, don't forget to try some of the local food.
Tuna.
Spotting wild animals. Discovering ancient archaeological sites.
Nice.
Dealing with wind and weather. Flying at night. Let's see.
I would love to see the Northern Lights once.
Oh,
one time.
me too. I've seen them like barely.
Giving yourself first aid. Yep, if you crash. Let's see. Oh, returning home. And then taking your solemn magic carpet writer's vow. So there you go. A really cool guide for your magic carpet. So that's $12. I like the imagination used in this book and the graphics and how they apply everyday actual things to flying a carpet, but you actually do learn things in here, maps and altitude and weather conditions and stuff. So 12 for that. All right, we're gonna pass and go to Aaron.
So you have $3 for this 6.5 by 4 tintype of this gentleman. That look like it has his top button button and it's open down. And the chair is so fancy. But it almost to me reminds me of a very, very fancy dentist chair.
I was thinking similarly a barber's chair.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I could see both of those.
Yeah.
And he does have a mustache.
Oh, Sue, he's out for you.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Aaron to give me my Christmas present of shaving all that off.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. And this is photograph artist Silvers. And Canby, Minnesota. I see a pocket watch. Yeah, it's almost but it's still like a little like a chain or like a gold chain. It's like a thick black, almost like a velvet chain. Not really a chain, but what you would call it? chain. Yeah.
I think the odd thing for me in this picture is the way that he has his feet crossed.
Oh yeah, and it's kind of blurry on the bottom too with his feet.
Yeah, but you don't usually see a man stand with their feet crossed like that. It's very different. Angie's too upset to even look.
It's awesome. And then you see the chair has all this fray hanging from it, tassels hanging from it, the arm and the headrest.
My grandfather owned his own barbershop in the early 1900s in New Jersey, and one of the chairs is still in our family.
Oh, wow.
Reupholstered and stuff, but it still is from the original barbershop.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cool.
So very cool. Very
Sorry,
awesome.
I was muted. I'm not seeing any takers for the picture. So we are going to pass and go to Angie.
Okay, my next one starts at $6, and I have two of them, but $6 each start. It is a brand new Precious Moments Bible, New King James Version, Small Hands Edition. If you're looking for something as a gift, maybe for a baby or a stocking stuffer, I have two of them. So $6. They're hardbound. They got pink colorization to them. What does it say here? It says 16 full color illustrations by Sam Booker, who colors Precious Moments. Beautifully illustrated presentation and family record section. Words of Christ in red. Pearl stamped and soil resistant binding. So if you're looking for some type of gift, $6 each. These would make great little gifts, stocking stuffers.
Have you guys seen the crafters who have been collecting Precious Moments to repaint them and make them something else?
Mm-hmm.
I
No.
think it's so freaking cool. Like, so cool.
How do they repaint them?
Like, they make them like Halloween. Really cool. Like, the ones that are good at it are really good at it.
All right.
Not like there's not more than enough of them to go around.
Right.
Yeah, I think now they can get them so cheap at Goodwill's because,
Oh, not at my Goodwill.
They're not?
Yeah. Expensive.
No, my Goodwill's still pricing it like it's the 90s.
Oh, wow.
How about Hummel?
Which is why you don't see them very often at my sale unless I can get them at like an estate sale or something.
Right.
But
how about Hummels? Do they
not at my Goodwill?
Do they overprice the Hummels?
Yeah, they overprice Hummels too.
Yeah.
There's certain Hummels that are worth money, but a lot of them aren't worth money anymore.
Nothing. I know.
No.
All right, let's count this down to Voo-Voo. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Miss Voo-Voo. Hey, Voo-Voo, do you want one or both? You let me know.
Congratulations, Voo-Voo.
Make sure you guys give Trisha a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed to Aaron or some weird reason you're not subscribed to Trisha, go subscribe to him. And check and make sure you're still subscribed to me. My numbers went like this lately. 1. All right. It is yours. Thank you, Voo-Voo.
And if anyone would like the second one that Angie has, let us know in the chat.
Thank you so much.
All right. I have a $9 start. And I have a cookbook for cake pops
Oh, cute.
and how
You're
to
welcome, Boo Boo.
decorate.
They're like $5 or $7 for a cake pop at frickin' Starbucks. It's like one bite. Well, maybe for a normal person, 2 bites, but I could get it down in 1 bite. It's ridiculous what they charge for these things. They're so cute. So cute.
I love the popcorn.
Yeah.
That's cute.
So, of course, this gives you the tools and everything that you need. Your basic cake ball recipe. And how to make the little cake balls. Or if you have one of those, the ones that bakes them as cake balls to begin with, you can get those. I can't remember the company. I have one sitting right there that does little mini bundt cakes. But yeah, there's a couple of them out there that you pour the batter in and they automatically make the little cake ball shape for you. And thank you, Vuvu. And then it goes through and shows you different tips with different recipes. And here's the basic cake pops and how to do your layering with your frosting and shapes. And then it gets into the specifics about, we're still in the basics section, techniques. But let's get into there. We're making the little color things for you to use to decorate. And of course, you got to have all the fun little toppings to put on there and more toppings. And then you can make little pandas.
Cute. I don't
Little
want to make
Valentines. The little
all the
chicks.
chicks.
And they show you how to, cut all your little pieces and everything. Oh, candy corn ears
Oh, that's cute.
for your bunny. The little sheep.
Wow.
And this is on a spiral, so it does lay down a little flatter.
Nice.
Oh, whoops. We won't show that one. And they've got the little ice cream. Oh, not a copyright infringement if you don't call it what it looks like. Oh, bride and groom. Little babies. Graduation. Little teddy bears. Oh, aliens. Monsters. Oh, pirate.
Oh, that's cool, Boo Boo.
Yeah, it's got some really great designs in here. So much fun. And then you get to eat them. Oh, mummies for Halloween. Oh, reindeer.
Aw. Boo-boo, you'll have to take pictures of what you make and show us.
Definitely. That's fun because, you can always, everybody can decorate them however they want. You don't have to do like one specific thing. Everybody can have fun doing all the different things. Oops, all at the same time. All right. Well, I will count that down for Boo-Boo. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Vuvu. Thank you. Oh, you have an album of your
That's
cakes.
cool, Boo Boo.
That's awesome. That would be fun to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, show and tell, please.
All right. So for $3, I have a Walt Disney World postcard.
I still can't believe they're already decorated for Halloween. Can't. It's August.
And here is Magic Kingdom in a little train. And then you have the little garden with Mickey Mouse image of the flowers with his gold background and his ears are blue. This was 1994. And you have an adorable deer stamp that was for 19 cents. It says, I'm here with Linda and Bonnie, our family friend, and we are having a tremendous time. Think I need to come here every year for R&R. We left a snowstorm at home on Tuesday. This was Williamsburg, Virginia. To Williamsburg, Virginia. So this is the Walt Disney World Steam Railroad. Old-fashioned, narrow gauge steam train carrying guests and grand circle tour around the land of Magic Kingdom.
Boo Boo, now that your friend's running late, you got all day tomorrow to bake some cake pops. You could make like little koalas. It's like, welcome to the USA. Oh, wait, you won't have the book by then.
No. And why would koalas say, welcome to the USA?
Well, because her friend's coming from Australia, so it would make her feel at
Is
home.
she bringing the koalas with her?
No, the cake pops could be the koalas.
I know, but why? That they're not USA.
If you're not baking the cake pops, you don't get to make a
You
vote.
should have alligators. It's Florida. The gators should be saying hi.
And those
Welcome
houses,
to Florida.
those geckos that climb up the walls in Florida. Yeah, no, okay. Nope.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't see any interest in the postcard, at least not right now, but you can change your mind and let us know. And we're going to go to Angie. Oh, either Angie or Lulu hit the mute button.
Yep. So this one is going to start at $10. It is from 1960. It is French language flashcards. Eat Fun, Milton Bradley. So I believe they're all here. Although I sat down and counted them in piles, not actually individually. But so you get the English.
That's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot in here. So you get the English word at the top, and then the other words there, and then the picture.
Oh, quiz us on a few.
So this is the direction. What?
I said quiz us on a few.
Yeah, give us what do you want? The French? And you want to translate it to English?
Okay, here it is.
Or you want the
So carne.
Hey, kitty, get your butt out of the way. Thank you.
Oh no.
So meat.
Anglais. Anglais would be meat.
I have no idea. So here are the directions.
We don't need directions, Angie. It's a picture that you say in French. There's the directions. There.
Words common to most primary reading books. These are books.
I saved you some time.
She's still
You
looking.
got to show us the picture. Yeah. What's the next one?
Okay. There's another set of.
You find Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis.
Oh, I don't know apple in French. Apple? Do you know apple in French?
I want to say Pom, Pomme. Is that right?
Yep.
One for Sue Spiezio.
Very good.
Okay.
Oh. I don't have bird.
Bird.
Bird is bird.
Mm.
I don't know.
Well, we don't know French.
No, we don't. We need help.
Well, this would help you.
Ooh, Jan knows.
Choo choo.
I don't know. La Train.
Yeah, Jan knows them. So Jan doesn't need to buy this, but the rest of us do.
I took 2 years of French and I only got apple. And my daughter won the French award in school. And I don't think she could say a word.
Yeah, I mean, I did 3 years of Spanish, and I even helped in summer school teach the younger kids Spanish class.
This word is Oerve, Orvra, something like that. I can't read it, but am I close?
Oeufs.
Yeah, what Jan said.
Yeah,
must be Southern France. I probably
so.
only know.
So the directions come in.
Is there a New Jersey part of France?
There is directions in both French and English.
Need directions.
There is a lot of cards, like lots and lots and lots of cards, and lots and lots and lots of cards. So if you want to learn French, practice your French, whatever, this is $10 for the whole box. It is
Those are good. Cool. Those are really good.
Yeah, I think so too.
Jan doesn't need them. She already knows it. Apparently. The rest of us are clueless. Me too. Me too, Melanie. I need directions. I don't know how to pronounce any French word.
All right. I don't see any interest, but think about it.
Yeah, if somebody's interested later, let me know. Thank you all for looking.
You could even get the twins to start speaking French now as they're learning English, because their brains will pick it up in a heartbeat, and then they could be bilingual.
You know, Trisha, when you want to start spending my wallet, feel free to treat. But I feel they might be just a tad too young to begin. Honey, they don't
Are
even
you kidding?
They only say like 6 words. Like, they're not there yet.
Teach them those 6 words in another language. Boom. They know how to sign.
We just got sock yesterday.
They know how to sign and they know English. Their brains at that age are maximum capacity sponges.
When I was 4, I went to Italy. I completely forgot English. And when I started kindergarten, I didn't speak a word of English. And I learned English so fast back because I knew English before I left that they thought I was really too smart of a kid. They wanted to skip me a grade. But my father said, no, she's just regular. She's a regular kid. She's not that smart.
You were a biography teacher. You were pretty smart, Sue.
Thanks, Dad.
Now stop selling yourself short.
Yeah, well, except that in the town that I lived in and grew up in, I was the only Italian-speaking kid in English as a second language. So it was me and all the Spanish kids.
Yeah, I was going to say all the Spanish kids. Yep.
And I was like, I'm so doomed. I was mad. I was actually mad when I came home, like those first few weeks of school. Like, what the heck is going on?
So this is a book, and it has these cool pages that open up that teach you about wind and weather and all kinds. That one teaches you about tornadoes.
The
Scary.
babies are learning body parts right now. We're teaching them body parts. And the very funniest one is where we say belly. They think they have to lift their shirt to show us their naked belly and point to their belly button. So today, one of them had on a dress that could be lifted, and one of them had on like a baby romper with the snaps in the crotch. So the one with the snaps couldn't get to her belly. So she went to her sister's belly and put her finger on her sister's belly button. I swear they make me laugh every day.
Cute.
They're so cute.
That's a little weird.
Weather myths. The history of forecasting, weather measurements, weather watch, forecasting,
So he got future
winds and currents,
weathermen coming in
world
down the pipe, huh?
climates, polar zones, mountain zones, temperate zones, tropical, desert,
Year was the
global
phone
freezing.
the book made.
I will look in one sec. And then I think we're just at the glossary and definitions. Nope, there's one more page. There. Oh, in the extremes. Let's see. This came out in all right. Well, I don't think this is the first printing. I think it's a few printings in. But that's 2003. And up here it says 2005. It looks like maybe it originally came out in 96. So early 2000s, maybe 20 years old. So that's $7 for the book. And thank you, Robert.
Great.
And
Bob.
I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Robert. Thank you.
Robert.
Congrats, Robert.
All right. So for $5, I have this very unique ceramic bell. And it looks like it's been kind of handcrafted. And it has these lovely, beautiful carved designs.
I sort of see Elvis.
Okay. And you see it has a wooden handle. And it is very loud.
Ooh.
And it has like a metal, almost like a
Get there for
weighted-
Susan called Thomas all the time. Hey, come here.
and
I
then
know.
there's
It's a bell.
something written on the inside. USA, I think like a Bay. I'm not sure what it says.
I don't know. You can ring my bell, bell, bell. Ring my bell.
It's like a light
That used to get
sky
me up on
blue.
the dance floor every time. In the disco days. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
So very cool, unique bell.
All right. Well, I am not seeing anybody for the bell except Jan, who's giving us the French, I think, for bell. So thank you, Jan.
All right, my next one. Starting at $12. It's called the Disney Family Edition Code Names.
Well, it's carved.
Yeah, it's carved.
The
Yes.
Clue Master says, Lady 2, you can team find 2 treasure cards related to the clue. So it has been played with before, but the person who had it kept it in great condition. Hi, KJ. Here's your booklet of instructions.
Hey, KJ.
Here's your holder. And then it has those cards. And it has another set of those cards. So they just kept them in plastic bags to keep them real nice and clean. And then all of these are clue cards. And so it is it's in great condition. Everything is here. It's all in plastic bags. So if you are a Disney movie lover, this is a great one. This is an amazing one. It's nice. It says 2 teams compete to be the first to identify all their team's treasure cards displayed on their grid. Each team's clue masters know the location of the treasure cards their team is trying to find. They give clues in the form of a code word that will help their teammates find these Disney treasures. Be careful not to decipher a code incorrectly, or you might be helping the other team. It's a race to identify all your team's treasure cards. Ages 8 and up. The game takes about 15 minutes to play, 2 to 8 players. There's 200 treasure cards, 60 key cards, 20 and 40 advanced cover cards. Oh, and then in here are the blue, red, and neutral plus 1 extra. Custom stand and instructions. So yeah, they're all here. Right? Treasure cards are here. Key cards are here. Oh, 60 key cards, 20 easy, 40 advanced. Okay, 25 cover cards. Yes, everything is here then. All right. So if you are one who loves Disney, everything's here.
Angie, your Disney code name would be right out of James Bond, Pussy Galore.
I would want it to be something with the Aristocats. That's my favorite one. What is this made? Oh, it just says Disney made in China. So it's a little Disney stand. That's where you'd put your clue card in. And then it gives you the instructions. The instructions are in great condition. So here it gives you all the things that are in the box. Which I did, like I said, I did check. It was fine. And then on the back, it gives you even like more advanced ways to play if you want to add some challenge to it. So Disney Disney Family Edition of Code Names. $12. It is in great shape, and all the cards are in bags.
Very nice.
Are you referring to, is this supposed to look like Merc?
Oh, yeah. Lady
No.
in Train.
I don't see any other doggy that would remind me of Merc. That's the closest thing I see. All right. All right. No interest. We'll take a pass. If anybody is interested in this later, let me know. It is a great, great condition game. Like a lot of fun. All right. We're going to Trisha.
Okay, I have a $7 start. And this is the unofficial Harry Potter guidebook. Spells, potions, magical places, characters, trivia, and more. Let's see. Oh, 12 subtle details in Harry Potter movies. Yes, there's a lot between the movies and the books and everything. There is a lot to be known, especially like what is butterbeer, because that is very popular for the kids to drink.
Sounds delicious.
Let's see. So you get characters.
Too much butter.
The Gryffindor students. Because, you know, everybody's divided into their houses. So you get to learn all about the Weasleys.
Don't you just love how that bookmark made her mad? And she just flung it. Like,
Irritating.
Get out of here, bookmark.
Yet, you have nothing to do with the book. Get out of here. The Slytherin students. The Hufflepuffs. And so, yeah, so outside the books, even if you've never read the books, this is a great way to get to know all of the important things to know, especially if you are watching the movies for the first time. This way you can kind of understand what's happening. So they do give you some trivia. And the answers are right there also. So $7 for Harry, the unofficial Harry Potter trivia. And spells, potions, magical places, characters, trivia, and more. So that is 7.
That's cool.
All right, we'll pass. And we'll go to Aaron.
Okay.
All right. So here I have a 12 by 7. No, 9. 12 by 9. Reproduction of a art piece of a Native American battalion from New Orleans, Louisiana, 1841. And this is $8. And it has a red painted frame. And underneath it, it looks like it's a gold tone metal. And here is a wire hanger. You can hang it up.
And when you introduced this, you said battalion, but I heard Italian.
Yeah.
It's apparently not just my vision, it's my hearing. That's not good.
And you see the fancy hat that he has and all of the neat gray uniform. Glasses on.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for the picture.
All right.
So we'll pass. We'll go to
Melanie.
Angie.
All right. This one's going to start at $8. It is a brand new Dora the Explorer, my sticker activity book. So it comes in this little, case with Dora imprinted on it. And of course, the little monkey guy imprinted on it. It comes with 182 stickers, 20-page sticker album, 8 sticker sheets, and 4 play scenes. So I don't know if these stickers are more like, what do you call those? Like play, because it says it's got play scenes. So I don't know if they like, guess not, like the, what do they call, color forms. I don't know if these are more like color forms because they have them on like the play scenes or if they're just regular stickers. But either way, you can give you the scenes up here, and then you take the stickers and put them on the scenes and make stickers and scenes of Dora the Explorer with her monkey. And then there's the sticker album. The little thing, it's almost like I wouldn't say like a little file thing, but kind of like that. Clip shut, great for travel, great for taking with the kid to doctor's appointments or whatever to keep them busy while you're traveling. Plus, because it's plastic, once the stickers are gone, it still closes. You can put a coloring book and crayons in here. It'd be perfect. Just got the little handle and go. See the item? Let's see. You can see the items in there. There's the stickers. There's the or the sticker album. So $8. This is brand new. The stickers are made by Sandy Lion, which Sandy Lion's sticker book or sticker company that I use for scrapbooking. So the stickers have got to be pretty decent in there. So $8 for the Dora the Explorer, my sticker activity book. Licensed by Nickelodeon and made by Sandy Lion. All right. Seeing no interest, we can take a pass on that. And we can go to Trisha. Thank you, everybody.
All right. I've got a $6 start. And this is 50 travel games and activities. And they're really big cards. And you can take these with you or keep them in the car. And it tells you how to do each one. So box game. And then it explains draw dots, connect the dots. At the end, as Denise would say, blah, blah, blah. There you go. Plane, wing, bird. It says to start, someone chooses a word, then says it out loud. For example, plane. And then I guess you look for a plane or a wing or a bird. 30-second scraps. If I could eat any food right now, it would be a burger with lettuce, tomato. Oh no. I have questions with the condiments on that one. Each person writes a subject to talk about on a scrap of paper, then folds it. Then you jumble them up, grab it, and then people can talk about it. So when you're just sitting around bored, this gives you a whole bunch of ideas to do things to keep people, kind of engaged, entertained. And it doesn't have to be just a car full of kids. A car full of adults can use something like this also. Maybe you don't like the conversations that others in the car are having, and you want to change the subject. Play a game. Get people talking about something else. So there's 50 different things to do. And again, these don't have to be just in a car or anything. They can be right at home. Yeah. Play them in your backyard. So there you go. There's a whole bunch of them. And you get 50 cards in the deck. And that's $6 for the deck. All right. Well, that takes us to the last item of the sale. Well, actually, it took us to. We're done now. But stay with us. We've still got a lot going on because we're going to do the speed round.
Okay.
We're going to show all the items that are still available. We're going to do the races. What are the races? Stay with us. Find out. And then it's time for the Sue Spiezio show. So stay with us for that. And we are going to go to Aaron. And Aaron is going to show all the items that he still has available. And if you're interested in purchasing any of these items, just give a shout out in the chat.
Yes. So here I have an antique postcard, New Year's Eve postcard, with a lot of beautiful message written on the front. And it was from 1918. And this is for $3. If you like that one for $3, just type in New Year's. Then we have this gentleman with a very slick back and parted hair for $3 with a fancy back. For $3, just type in parted hair. Now we have a cabinet card with this gentleman in a very fancy chair. Got you, Lisa, for $3. Just type in fancy. Now we have a postcard for Walt Disney World. Just type in, for $3, just type in Disney World. Then we have a military patch, fancy. Military patch for $3. Just type in military. Now I have this I didn't do this one, did I? That's why. Okay. We had a reprint of an art piece of a military guy in the 1826 Disney World. 26 for $8. Just type in 1826. Then we had an Elvis bell for $3. And if you like this one for $3, just type in Elvis. Then we had a hand carved ceramic bell. Do this for $3. Just type in bell. And then we have this gentleman. This is a Native American battalion in 1841 in New Orleans. If you like this one for $8, just type in New Orleans. And that is all of my items.
Okay, and I think you got Lisa for Disney World also, right?
Yes, all three of those.
All right, excellent. Good ones, Lisa.
Yes.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa. All right. So $8. Dora, the sticker activity book, $8. Disney's Family Edition Codenames game. Excellent condition, has all the pieces. $12. Just put Disney. French language flashcards. Learn the French language. You can just put in flashcards. This one was $10. The NFL vintage 1970s playing cards. $10. We wish you a Merry Christmas doggy frame. It is a doggy boxed frame like that. It's 12 by 12 by 1.5 inches. This one was $8. The Precious Moments Bible. This was brand new in the package, pink, for $6. The Kitchen Auditions Cookbook, a cookbook for bands and cheering squads. Very interesting recipes in this one. And this was $5. The Talking Record Storybooks. You have a record player. These would be great for your kiddos to listen. Froggy Went A Courting and Cry Baby Duck. You get both of them together. You'll take the other Bible. Okay. Thank you, Boo Boo. So that one. And then finally, this really nice 7 by 5 in the folder wedding picture. That beautiful couple. Beautiful background. She's got a beautiful veil. And this was also 5. So the picture's 5 by 7, but then it's got the photo. You can bend the photo back, the cardboard part, and have it as an easel. But just to let you know, you do need to re-glue this. This has been lifted up. The glue has been dried. But it doesn't affect the picture. So, and the little lift here to put that hasn't been used either. So $5 for the wedding picture in its cardboard box. Oh, Lisa wants this wedding picture. Okay, Lisa, thank you very much. And that was all of mine. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Angie.
Thank you, Angie.
Okay. I have the book Great Adventures. These are little trips you can take around the world and experience all kinds of different things. This could be used as a to-do list, or if you're not big on traveling or doing some of these adventures, it's great to just see the pictures and read about it and live through other people's experiences. It's a really thick book with beautiful pictures inside. And this is $10, number 1. And they're all thick, glossy, all color pictures. I had to put that they were all color. Next up, 32nd Ancient Egypt. This teaches you all about ancient Egypt in little one-page snippets. So it's really easy to read up and learn because that's all there is on the topic. So you get a good general knowledge, not an in-depth, but if you want like a lot of just basic knowledge about ancient Egypt, this is a great way to learn a lot in a short amount of time. That's $6, number 3. The kitten picture, little kitten looking at his reflection. This is an 8 by 10, and it is $12, number 4. The Civil War book. This is by Ken Burns to go with his Civil War series that was on PBS. 425 pages. I can't say all color because some of the pictures are black and white. They hadn't invented color then. This is $15, number 5, but they are thick pages. And that's good if you want to watch the series and have the book so you can follow along.
Yep.
This is Jell-O, a biography. You will learn the history of Jell-O. You'll also get a few recipes, but if you want to do a deep dive into Jell-O, the ad campaigns, all the great pictures, that is $8, number 6. Hachi, the story about the Japanese dog that was made into a movie, but you get the story here about how the town took care of him when his owner passed away. This is $7, number 7. And a thank you, Robert. I will get you for number 3. Thank you,
Robert.
Let's see. The foil picture printed in England, 1980, of the little girl praying. Because it's foil, you get kind of a different view as the light hits the different parts of the foil. This is also 8 by 10, and it's $12, number 9. The Magic Carpet Handbook. This has got fun pictures of learning to use your magic carpet, but it also teaches you a lot of fun stuff too. This is $12, number 11. The Unofficial Harry Potter Guidebook, Spells, Potions, Magic Places, Characters, and Trivia. This is $7, number 14. And the 50 Travel Games and Activities. This is $6, number 15. All right, those are all of my items. And we are going to do the races now. Do these every Friday night. Let me pull up everybody. Here we go.
Here we are.
And nope, wrong button. There's the right button. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. I am going to pull up the first race, and the first race is the member appreciation race. So this is for everyone who is a member on my channel. This is my way of appreciating everybody and their memberships. I am going to just go ahead and shuffle 2 times on all of these because I do have quite a few tabs open on my computer. All right, so let me shuffle 1 time. I will shuffle 2 times. I have to turn off the sound.
Duckies.
Yeah, they're off.
Duckies. Go duckies.
I missed my cue.
We've got duckies that aren't in costume
Yeah.
in the lead.
Well, changing leads now. Jolita.
We were just talking about Jolita, and look at that.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Lolita. Lolita.
Hugs to you, Jolita, wherever you are.
You
We
are,
think you
yeah.
often.
That's awesome. All right. The next race is for leaving comments. This one, leaving comments on videos, is going to be first. I do daily videos, 6 videos a week. If you watch a video, don't forget to leave a thumbs up when you leave a comment. And when you leave a comment on a video, you will get an entry into the race. The more videos you watch, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get. 1 entry per video, but 6 videos can get you 6 entries. So if you see names multiple times, it's because they watched more than 1 video and they left a comment on each of the videos. All right, and the racers are off.
Let's go.
Get it. Oh, Jan's pulling ahead. Jan's pulling ahead.
Oh, look at that.
And she got it. Jan, congratulations.
Jan, our faithful
Woo,
friend.
congrats, Jan.
Our French,
How do we-
our French speaking
Jan, how do
friend.
we say congrats in French?
Yeah.
Bonne chance. That's good luck. I don't know.
Congratulations,
Lisa.
Jan.
Well, we're like 15.
Oh, thank you, Lisa. I will get you for number 15. Thank you. Okay, let's get.
Oh, Jan doesn't know. I stumped her. Okay.
All right, next is for lives like tonight. You have to wait till the live is done, then come back, leave a comment. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up also. But when you do, you will get entered into the next race. And that is the Rowdy Leprechauns. All right, we're going to shuffle twice. Okay. Now we can see them. So yes, if you watch all 8 live sales I do each week and leave a comment on all 8 of them, you could have 8 entries into the race. Is somebody gonna pull out? Oh, there we go. Oh,
Oh my visit.
it's Kim.
I swear, Kim is always wearing roller skates. She's the fastest.
Yeah. He is amazing.
Congratulations, Kim.
That's because Kim leaves comments on all of the lives. So she has a better chance of winning because she has more entries. Like I said, if you watch all the lives and you leave comments, you could have 8 entries into the race. All right, now shorts. This week, yeah, I didn't get as many shorts on as I would have liked, but it gave you an opportunity if you were behind on leaving comments on the shorts. It gave you a chance to catch up. We are going to be having 2 races for comments left on shorts. I do have a playlist. Well, I have 2 playlists. One playlist has all the shorts on it. You can watch that. Make sure you've seen everything. Leave comments. Don't forget to leave thumbs up. And then I also have shorts for sale. So you can check out the shorts I've done on all the items for sale. Always open 24/7. So you can see all those items. If there's something you're interested in purchasing, you can just let me know in the comments or through an email. All right, let me get the first race up. And we're going to shuffle. There's 1. There's 2. Again, the more shorts you watch, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get. Oh, thank you, Boo Boo. Yes, things from when I started 5 years ago, even it's actually more than 5 years ago. That stuff is still up on YouTube.
Ooh, who's running?
Cindy B.
Oh,
Cindy
B.
Woohoo! Congratulations, Cindy B.
That's great.
Well, Sherry beat Sherry.
Okay, and the next race with everyone from leaving comments on shorts. And we're going to shuffle 2 times. Oh, we've got a few people. Oh, there goes Tammy. She's trying to make a run for it. Oh, no.
Who's got it?
That's 2 for Kim.
Congratulations, Kim.
Congratulations, Kim.
All right, and then we have one more race on. If you're on my homepage and you go all the way down to the bottom, you will see a contest for counting the number of packages that I ship out in a week. It's always the previous week. So if you're counting packages this week, they will be the entry for next week's contest. Let's see, let's move that. And let me share my screen. So you count the number of packages, you leave your comment. And here we go. No shuffling. You just get the luck of the draw as I enter names in. And we have Melanie, Kim, Gatita, Becky's Vintage, Tracy Morgan, and Sherry Schuler. Oh my goodness.
Oh, trifecta.
Oh, and it is Kim again. And no, I do not have any control over what happens. I just enter the names and it does its thing. So I do not get any opportunity to help it along with picking. It just happens how it happens. So congrats to all the winners. And I am going to pull up now Sue Spiezio for the Sue Spiezio Show.
The Sue Spiezio Show. Hi, everybody. So I promised you early in the night that I would show you the picture of the weird pocketbook that Kathy Weissman sent me with the doll body parts. So I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
Hang on 1 sec. Let me. Nope, that's not it. Oh, that's not it. There we go.
So see the arm and the head and.
I see an arm, but I only see like charms.
It's like a woman. It's like all like ghostly.
No, bring it closer.
I see an arm.
All I see is an arm and a bunch of metal charms and a picture. I don't see body parts.
It's like, it's not all body parts, just like the doll arms, I guess. The other, like they all have like at least a body part.
Okay, because what you're showing me is way more attractive than what you were describing to me.
Right, let me try and show it to you in a different way. Hold on. Done.
No, I like this. I did not like what you were describing.
Okay, so let me show it to you a different way. Hold on. I got it.
What do you think, Angie?
I don't know what to think. Like if I had a purse or a clutch that had a baby doll arm on it,
as a video.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So okay. So it's a clutch. Oh, it's a kitty cat. Cute. So it's a clutch, and then she glued weird things on the clutch. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to walk around with a clutch with a baby arm on it, hanging on it.
Really?
It's going to catch on everything.
It's different.
It's different.
So she knows me. She knows what I like. So this is what she sent me tonight. It's prosciutto Barbie.
Oh, good gravy. Oh, gee.
She knows me.
Okay.
I would definitely enjoy that on my
show. Prosciutto is so expensive. Why would you waste it on a dress for Barbie?
No, you're going to eat. It's served on the table. Like you take a piece off. Like you undress Barbie and eat it. Don't you understand? It's like how people make like Christmas trees with cake pops and stuff.
That's way better. Okay.
Yeah, that makes all the difference, doesn't it, Trish?
I mean, doesn't it look so appetizing?
No.
Yeah, you kids don't know nothing. I swear, I gotta teach you everything. Let me see if I'm
not so sure on that one. I want to learn. Yeah, that's
Who wants to eat Barbie's dress? show of hands in the chat. Who wants to be served Barbie so you can eat her dress?
I'm not going to look at the chat because I know people are going to be overwhelming or resounding. Count me in. So, the kids, this week, the kids went to the beach for the first time. So they met sand and sea.
Ooh.
The exciting things were they did not like at all putting their feet at the shoreline.
Oh, they didn't like the water?
They screamed. Nicole said they screamed and cried and unfortunately, even though each parent was dealing with one kid, one of the little ripples knocked Brooke on her butt, and then she totally freaked.
Oh, poor baby.
And then what else happened? Brooke chipped a tooth.
Oh, no.
A front tooth. So she really looks like an Italian gangster old woman now.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
Oh.
I'll show you.
Oh no.
Oh, whoa. She really did.
Oh.
Oh no. That had
Wow, she must have hit something hard.
really hard.
No. Nicole was on the floor and the baby was like climbing on her and hugging her like she does 1,000 times a day and slid off. Just like she does 1,000 times. So there's no rhyme or reason. She didn't hit anything. But when I tell you, look at how happy she is. She doesn't care. She doesn't care.
Well, why would she care? She doesn't know.
Because Nicole was hysterical.
Oh.
It's the worst phone call in the world when your kid is calling you and they can't like get a sentence out. I'm like, what? What happened? What happened? Tell mommy what happened. Oh my God. So she called me while she was racing to the urgent care. And the urgent care said, yeah, she chipped her tooth.
Yeah.
But she's like,
I mean, she can go to the dentist and get it fixed, but would they do anything on a baby tooth?
Which they have their first.
They're gonna fall out,
But they don't fall out for many years. So
yeah, she's still got it. She's gonna have all her kindergarten pictures and
that's what Nicole said about the pictures. I said, no, it's just gonna be part of her story. She's a little gangster baby. She fought for her life. And so now she's got a little chipped tooth like she was in a fight. But Nicole called me. I can't even tell you how painful it is to hear your adult daughter crying as she's like running with a stroller 6 blocks. I don't know what she thought they were going to do for her, but she just in her own head had to have some medical professional look at it. She probably could have done telemed. It would have been a lot less stressful.
Did she get it up in the gum line? Was she bleeding at all?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
no.
okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. And
good.
It is what it is. And it was this week's trauma and drama, but the kid is amazing. All right. I have some of the questions that Trisha doesn't like to answer. So I figured I would start with these.
Right, Melanie? Yeah.
But some of these are not that bad. So it's what are some of your favorite toys? And I'm editing from what the real questions are.
Oh, I can answer that one.
From your childhood.
How early of my childhood.
And it's the real question is oddest toy. So I think my oddest toy was the one that took forever to put together, which was Mousetrap.
Oh yeah.
That was a pain in the neck.
That was a pain in the neck.
But definitely.
Okay, I do have an odd toy.
Okay, tell us. Look, Trisha's answering a personal question.
I am. I can't remember the whole name of it. It's called Crystal something, and they were plastic pieces. They were rectangles and like round cylinders, and they have slats in it, and you use the square pieces to connect the round pieces and build stuff. I still have.
Oh,
I absolutely loved them as a kid.
I
They
know,
were
You're gonna have to show
pink,
us a picture of that on like
pink and yellow and
on eBay
something.
or something.
were they
I'll
like sticks
find them.
and like wooden pieces and stuff?
No, they're
They're
plastic.
plastic.
Oh, plastic. Okay.
There's like
Yeah, they're
balls
plastic.
and
Pull up a
balls have
picture of it.
slices in them.
I think
I
one
know
of
what
the
he's talking
dumbest
about.
toys, but I played with it a lot, was Barrel Full of Monkeys.
Yeah. Mine's, I don't know what the name was. Well, one was the with it bright light,
Light Bright, yes.
bright light. And there's another one where you would have put these like kind of like these tubes and different things where you would take a marble and you just put it down there, and they would have like this like a little drain thing, and they would go into another thing and it would spin a wheel and it's make a whole obstacle course for the marble and stuff like that.
Right.
I love that.
Yep, you could build it with the tubes. I remember that.
What was your toy, baby? I hear you crying.
That's Cloudtail. I would say
I-
my Barbies. I played a lot with my Barbies.
Yeah, me too. I love my Barbies, and
Love my Barbies.
I've said on other shows.
And books. I read
I didn't have a dollhouse, so I used, toilet paper rolls and anything I could to try and make things for them to sit in, or chairs and solo cups, which they weren't called solo cups then. But yeah, Barbie was probably the most thing I played with the most. But my sister was 6 years younger, so I had to watch. Oh, look at this. Let me see.
Yeah, this is what it is. I know it's not the best picture. Let me see if
I
I
never
can.
heard of this. Playplex.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Hang
I
on.
don't know.
I know I had something like that, but it was wooden. It was like we would just put things together like a.
Let's go.
But I tell you what, I make a deal with y'all. I want to try before the end of the year. I want to show a picture of me when I was about 3. I'll say about 3.
Wow.
Playing with one of my favorite toys. It was a lawnmower that had like, I think it made bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one of them things where I was outside with my dad. You just see me in the lawnmower, like I'm chilling, like I'm cutting the grass.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta show you that. I can see if I gotta find it.
There's definitely a picture of me somewhere that I got the child's ironing board.
Mm-hmm.
It must have just got warm enough that my mother used to let me do my father's handkerchiefs.
Oh.
And I was a really, really chubby kid. Like, no surprise, right? With an Italian great cooking mother.
There we go.
But like the picture of me in that, look at this toy. I'd never heard of this before. And Angie, can you do chat if anybody's saying anything that we want to share? Because I can't do both, okay?
Sure. Vuvu says, my brother has one that blew bubbles, the lawnmower.
Yes, that's the one I had.
Hello, Deborah. Deborah Barnes stopped in. Ellen's Enchanted
Mousetrap. Yeah, I remember that.
Ellen.
It's a raid from Doug at Raven's Chest. Cool. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, how you doing, Doug? Thank you.
Oh, hello there.
Sarah Lee said she loved her books and finger painting.
Hello
Tammy
there.
said I had a Bozo the Clown doll back when clowns weren't scary.
And just to let everybody know who's coming in now, we actually did have a sale earlier. We're now just Friday night chatting with Sue Spiezio. But if you are interested in seeing the sale, whenever it's convenient, go back, watch. But yeah, we did just kind of wrap up the sale portion of this Friday night. And now we're just kind of chatting.
That was
but
so
thank
nice
you everyone for stopping in.
Thank you for stopping in.
So just so that you're not confused over what I'm about and how strange this portion of the show is. It's a little different than other shows where I just like to talk and I like to learn about myself and others. And I just sort of ask either random questions or sometimes trivia questions or tell stories about what's going on. And if you're wondering why I am ahead only, it's because I'm currently awaiting a surgery. So I'm bedbound. So I'm just ahead in the bed. That's it. And back to the show, the Sue Spiezio show. So as I got a little older, though, I loved Spirograph.
Oh yeah.
Hours. I did not. I found completely frustrating Etch a Sketch. Had it,
Oh, I
played
hated
with it,
Etch a
but
Sketch.
it was so frustrating. It was like I couldn't get it to do anything. Not like nothing.
Yeah, I was not a
And
good Etch a Sketcher. I'll tell you that. No.
and then when we finally got to board games, I loved Mystery Date.
Mystery Dean. I don't know that one.
My aunt had Mystery Date. The best part was you press down on the door and you spin it because you don't know who your date's going to be. And then you open it up and it's like, ooh.
Yeah, it's either like a hot guy in a tuxedo or it's a bum. Like Linus.
Yeah.
Oh, Operation, yeah.
Oh, Operation. Or
Operation was
Dating.
also so
Hey,
good.
Doug. Hey, Raven Chest.
Thanks for coming in, guys. So what else?
Yeah, thank y'all so much. Greatly
Yeah,
appreciate it.
a
Absolutely.
really, really cheap toy that I got so much pleasure from was Jack's. Just playing with
Oh.
that red ball and those Jacks. Unfortunately, my mother didn't like me to play with it in the house because the ball would often get under furniture and lost or whatever. So I had to play it on the stoop, which was concrete. So for the really longest time as a kid, I had like a permanent scratch from picking up the jacks from the concrete. Like, swoop,
Oh,
swoop.
yeah.
One thing I wanted to learn but never learned was double Dutch jumping. Like there were kids in the neighborhood that did that, but I never got that. I never could figure it out.
I couldn't do that either.
But I loved the
Melanie loved Jack's too.
Oh, I loved Jack's. You could play Jack's by yourself, and then, like for kids like me and Trisha, like that had to just amuse yourself. Jack's was a great toy to just amuse myself. Like we didn't have a lot of money, so I didn't have expensive toys, really. And I mean, we got a Slinky, but it didn't have any steps.
Hi, Becky.
Every Slinky I ever got, my brothers destroyed. They would stretch them, try to be super whatever, and they'd end up being bent and crappy.
But I know me and my cousin used to love making the paper airplanes. And you need this paper for that.
But it would Elizabeth, so much fun.
Elizabeth wanted Mousetrap. Deborah loves Slinky. The OG says, Aaron, I know you from somewhere.
Ooh.
Jan said she loved your plastic animals made in Hong Kong. She still has some of them.
I know someone. I don't know. I know someone that has a name is OG, but it's more to it. I don't know.
Tammy said she liked to play dishes and baby dolls. So I kind of have a weird growing up situation. We lived upstairs from an RV, not an RV trailer park, not like a trailer park, but like where they sold campers and RVs. So they sold campers and RVs outside. Then the first layer was the first level was their like repair section, like the repair place. Like they had all their parts and tools and all that. The upper level of this building was an apartment, is where we lived. And so I did not really have a backyard play place. I would go and play house in these campers. They locked some of them because they didn't like us kids in them, but for the most part, they kept them open because customers wanted to get in them and look at them. So I would like go find a camper, back in the corner where a lot of customers were, and I'd play house. Oh my gosh, we'd play house. We'd have a great time. I'd bring all my Cabbage Patch Kids. I'd bring like, my baby blankets and all this, and I'd play house in these campers. Like,
So is this where your love for campers came from?
no, my love for campers came because my dad worked there, and we would go camping, and all the time. Like, it was always like, when he wasn't working at the camping place, we were going camping. We camped a lot. Plus, my father was in the military, so twice a year for 2 weeks, we'd have to go summer camp or whatever for his training. So, Viking Vintage Treasure says, my dad built me a playhouse that looked like an old Victorian home, and I spent hours playing in that house. Oh, cool. There was even an article in a local newspaper about it.
Wow.
Wow, that's so cool. I would even like it when we
There you
would
go,
get to
Ellen.
someone else's house and they had better or different toys. It was like I was definitely the kid that didn't want to go home. Like I don't want to go home. Just no. Like they've got stuff that we don't have. And that Barrel of Monkeys was the worst. It was so stupid. It's such a cheap toy, and I think they still probably have a Barrel of Monkey.
I'm going to interrupt you for a sec. So the people who came in, which is awesome, I'm going to ask Angie if she could share Aaron's channel to all of these people.
Absolutely, I'm on it.
Yes.
For everybody who's popped into my chat, I know there are a couple people who hopped into my chat in the past few minutes. I am also going to share the link to Angie and Aaron's channel so that everybody can subscribe to their channels.
There we go. I just put in Aaron's.
Yes, thank you.
Pickup sticks. Deborah, I remember those. But my brothers would poke me with them. I love Ellen.
I technically am the host channel for this each week. Yeah. So just so you know, we do this every week. And if you want to join us in the future, hop on over. We're here on Friday nights.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
I love what Ellen said. She said, campers are just grown-up dollhouses. I love campers. Girl, I love camping. I agree.
Never been camping or never been in a camper, ever.
Gosh, love it.
Somewhat camp. I didn't like it at all.
I don't think it would be for me. Tommy was raised that way, like they did that, but no, I never had that experience. But all I know is that being
Glennis Glass and Glams, welcome.
All right, I'm gonna have to interrupt again because I kind of thought if I said share Aaron's channel, that Angie might think to share my channel also without me having to say it.
I put yours in.
Apparently, I have to say it. So sorry.
Well, I'm trying to read the chat.
Interrupt again. But I did put in the link to on my channel. I put in the link to Angie and Aaron's channel also.
There it is.
And I also have a channel, but do not put out any content as of yet. It's a long-term goal of me to have a talk show, a Q&A, a getting to know you show. And the plots are happening, but I just haven't been able to execute yet. But that's where my show is going to go. I also am a crafter, and when I craft, on occasion, I do sell my crafts. Trisha lets me sell them on the Friday night show because I only usually have like 3 pieces,
And we look forward to having those again in the future.
Yep.
You got that right. I think I'm going to do that pocketbook thing for sure. I think it's great. It's definitely a conversation piece. All right. So we done with the toy answers, Angie?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to keep up here. It's moving. Let's see. I think somebody said Lincoln Logs, which I totally liked. But again, my brothers would fight with them and use them as swords. Yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, okay, we're ready to go to the next question.
I didn't think they'd be long enough to use as swords.
They were boys.
Never had Lincoln Logs, never had Legos. So
Legos these days, my gosh, you got to take out a small mortgage to pay for them.
It's crazy. And they have like Legoland now. Like it's like a whole cult.
Yes,
You know.
it is like a cult.
All right, so this
Because, like,
question
even,
is
like-
a little weird.
Just like Disneyland's a cult.
Sure.
It's not a cult. It's a fun place to go hang out.
It is. But even like my aunt, she's in her 70s, I think. And she like buys all the like the real expensive big ones. And that's what she does at home. Like, because she's retired, she will sit and make all those really cool,
like the
skylines, buildings.
Yeah.
Oh,
cool.
That's good though. That's good mental stimulation. That's good dexterity.
Absolutely.
Very good activity.
Now, I was the mother that didn't buy it for Nicole because I didn't want the pieces all over the floor and have to pick them up. So she did get that. I'll be curious to see. Her kids have like baby sized, and she calls them, you want to build a tower, and they can do that now. So they're probably headed towards Legos because their dad probably likes Legos.
Play-Doh.
Oh,
Hot Wheels.
one of Ellen's boys likes Legos. The other one likes Play-Doh.
Oh, Play-Doh. Yeah, that was what. And remember, when I was a kid, they didn't have like accessories to make like a pizza and a roll it through and make it like a, you got your Play-Doh. That's it. Figure it out.
My mom was a kindergarten teacher, and so she should make her own Play-Doh.
Oh,
for the class.
wow.
So it'd be like flour, water, and whatever it was. I forget. I used to like helping her making it. So I could just mold it all together.
Did she color it?
Yes. You would have it like red, green, and stuff like that. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I was so anal retentive with my colors and not letting colors touch that I couldn't be sure that they would separate and not leave a trace of the color. Like, OCD all the way back then, all the way. And then making sure everything was, but you showed a game tonight that was perfectly preserved. You said that the family had kept it. That's the way I kept all my things, perfectly preserved. Like, I wish I still had them. Tom recently, well, not recently now, but a couple of years ago, found on the curb a set of Lincoln logs that somebody was putting out for garbage. And he came home like the happiest, like big adult kid. I don't know where they are, but all right, this is a crazy question, but I have an answer for mine, so they'll give you a chance to think about yours. What is the most bizarre thing that you have ever had in your refrigerator? So now for me, I was a biology student in college. So I needed to dissect a lot of different things.
Okay, you fucking beat out of us.
And sometimes I didn't have time to finish everything I needed to do in school. So one time I brought home a shark. And my first husband, who was my boyfriend, a shark.
A shark.
Okay.
So at that time, my first husband was my boyfriend. He worked for Blimpies, like part-time after school. And for whatever reason, I wrapped the shark in Blimpies paper.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And my poor little 6-year-old little younger sister got so excited because I would often bring home Blimpies because he worked at Blimpies. The scream out of her, and then my mother was like, where do you think you're going to do that? On my table? And I'm not doing the Italian accent on purpose, but like, you take that outside.
Were you recreating a scene from The Godfather on purpose?
So that's the strangest, most bizarre thing. And
no.
I got nothing.
I got nothing. I can't. I have no idea. No.
That's nothing to beat that for sure.
Yeah.
I
pass. I have no idea.
No. Nope.
I don't know what to say after that one.
Crab.
Next question.
Okay, this
Yeah,
might be
Deborah says you win, Sue.
this. I kept that card out because I had a good answer to it.
Oh,
I gotta tell you, this stack of cards is like this big, but like there's only like 5 questions, 6 questions that I could actually even modify to ask here, like because it's all very R rated cards.
oh,
Okay. Okay, here's my edited version. This might be regional, but will you wear white after Labor Day?
Yeah.
I hardly ever wear white because
Yeah, I'll go with it, but I mean, I would,
in
but I don't really
Austin.
wear it.
Yeah, she's
I
wearing
wear
white.
I wear
now.
white like every day.
I don't understand the whole point of that anyway.
I don't either.
It's gotten better now here, but it was a thing when I was
So-
growing up that you did not wear white after Labor Day, and you really didn't start till Memorial Day. So you got
Yeah.
the 3 months in. That was it. And if you came to school with a white skirt in September, it would be like, she's wearing white. She's wearing white. Like, no.
Sue, do you want to hear what everyone else says about what's in their refrigerators?
Yes, if there's answers for
Yep.
sure.
Kathy Weisman said, I keep my paint loaded rollers and brushes in my freezer.
Okay.
Ellen's Enchanted Emporium says, we owned a pet shop, so we keep frozen rats in ours.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Mom
Maybe
would- Becky's Vintage Viking Treasure said, Mom would get a squid for dissection for her classroom, and I'd find it in the refrigerator or freezer.
I've done the squid,
Yeah.
and my stupid squid had an octopus in its belly, so I had to do a double dissection for that marine biology class.
No. As far as the white question, the OG says no. Deborah Barnes said yes. Sarah Lee said, I hardly ever wear white. I'm with you, Sarah Lee. Not waste my time. I am too klutzy. I make too much messes. OG said 100%. Ellen said, oh, no, that was about the other. Oh, yeah. Ellen Enchanted Emporium says, I never used to. And like Angie, white doesn't last long in my house.
No. No. Well, I wonder if I'm going to spill less now that I will be able to put my head over the plate, because I've never been able to for all these years because of the size of me and the size of my breast. So I've always had to bring the fork to my mouth, and of course, spillage. So for those of you that don't know me, in this past year or so, I have lost 203 pounds to have this surgery. So there was the previous Sue that was really big, and then this is medium-sized Sue, and we're looking to get to, maybe extra large, not that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was up to a 5X. So now we don't know what size I am because I've been in a nightgown for all these years, but yeah. So yeah, that's that. That's
Gina says, I wear what I want to. I don't pay attention to the rules. And Jan says, I'd wear white anytime if I actually wore white, but I rarely ever wear white.
I loved white for a long time, but now I've got too many medical things going on to risk white in public. Forget it. Like, no.
Yeah, I don't really wear white like that because I'm too much of a sloppy eater. So like you were saying.
But Jan and Sarah Lee and Ellen and Deborah, they're all like, awesome, Sue. Good for you. Way to go,
thank
Sue.
you.
All that
Thank
stuff.
you. Thank you. And the journey continues.
Doreen from Wisconsin says hi.
Hi. Hey. Okay.
Ellen says tie-dye works.
So here's this
that's what I do. Tie-dye all the time.
Before you leave your house,
yes,
do you look at yourself in the mirror? And if you do, what are you looking at? Your makeup, your clothes, your hair, the whole picture? Or do you just go? Take your keys and go?
It just depends on what it is.
Okay.
Because sometimes they gotta stick up.
Yeah, if I'm just running errands, I just grab my keys and go. But if I'm like going to church or going for dinner with my husband or we're going on a date, then yeah, I make sure my clothes are clean and there's no issues and my hair's brushed because sometimes my hair gets a little unruly.
Now, is Steve the type of husband that'll compliment you without being nudged? Or does he have to be nudged?
No, he has to be nudged.
Mine too.
But I figure I look at it this way. It's not like I walk out there and he goes, "Oh my God, you're not wearing that." He doesn't care either way. He doesn't like say wonderful or negative or anything. He just doesn't even notice.
Yeah, I think I've had it.
all
You
right.
look nice, hon, maybe, I don't know, 10 times in 30 years. You look nice, hon. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's
thanks.
oh my gosh, Izzy, you're gonna knock everything down. Okay.
So-
Doreen says wonderful weight loss.
Thank
Ellen's Enchanted Importance says she looks at her hair. Doreen says my face. Deborah says her teeth. I do that one too. Jan says mostly my hair. The OG says, I just came in from Raven's Chest, so forgive me. I don't understand what everybody's going through, but I'm praying the best for everyone.
Aw.
Kathy said no, she just goes. The old OG says, I just go. And then
Right,
Sarah
part
Lee
two
said,
to the-
I grab stuff and go.
Part 2 to the question is, if you don't do it in the house, do you do a self-check in your rearview mirror when you get in the car?
Well, I had to take my mirror down. I do have a mirror by my front door, but because of the exterior, having an exterior remodel, and because of all the pounding with the tear down the siding, and I just haven't put it back up because I'm still waiting for a little work to be done.
They ever finish that one wall outside that was naked?
No.
Like, they never fix that?
Well, there is a wall up,
Yeah.
but it needs to be painted.
Oh, good Lord. They're never going to finish that.
My front door needs to be part of it needs to be repainted because it was damaged. They had like plastic up, and when he took the plastic down, it scraped across my front door. So there's a few spots that need to be touched up. Yeah.
You have been through the ringer with this thing.
And when they took off our door threshold, when they were replacing the door, it left a huge gap in the cement. And so they crammed some plastic down in it, and we're supposed to come back with cement to fix it, and haven't yet.
Oh, you better go to the board. Make sure that
I don't know if the
now
plastic
we're
is
another month, still waiting for this stuff to get done.
That's also like a safety hazard there with this plastic being stuffed in there.
Yeah, no kidding. So the answers to your question on number 2 is never, both, yes, no, nope. Yes to the rear view mirror check. Of course I check the rear view mirror. All Jersey's girls use the rear view mirror to check themselves, Jan said.
That's right. That's right. And just in case. And it's so funny because sometimes you're in such a rush, you've checked yourself, and then you forget to put the mirror back to where it's supposed to be. And when you go to use it when you're driving, you're like, oh!
Yeah. My problem is my husband always puts the mirror way up, and I'm so short I have to bring it always down.
Yeah, you're tiny.
I'm so short. It sucks.
Okay. Next question. What is the silliest or most interesting contest you've ever competed in? So, of course, I'm going to give my answer. I won best skipper in 2nd grade. Very proud of it too.
Contest that I won.
Well,
now you didn't have to win, just competing. I happened to win that one.
Well, Sue, I think considering the piece that I made to be in the competition, I think you know mine.
So for those of you, let me share. Aaron was in a show with other sellers / crafters, and it was let's make a craft live on the air and show our finished goods at the end.
Okay.
Aaron is not a crafter, okay,
No.
but he's a good participant and team player, and he brought as his products. He brought green bubble wrap, I believe chicken bones, and some other odd things.
I think it was chicken bones. Yeah.
Yeah. And he made this unbelievably ridiculous thing. Okay. But because our community is
On a
so
cardboard.
so freaking loving, and everyone loves Aaron, they're blowing so much smoke up his butt about the creativity and how he used the bubble. Like, and I'm saying to myself, come on, somebody's got to tell him the truth. Somebody's got to tell him the truth. And the best part of the whole experience was the size of Aaron's glue gun. It was size 13 men's shoe. Okay. He could blow the pistol off of it. The glue gun.
Oh my
God.
gosh.
It was we gotta find that video because that was one of the funniest nights. But
Oh
just
my gosh.
all the friends.
All
all
right.
the friends. And I remember what my favorite craft of that night was. And it was our friend Steph from Steph Sells Stuff at the Seashore. Could not find anything that she wanted to craft that day. When she was walking out of the thrift store, she found a crushed Budweiser can in the parking lot, and she framed it. And I was like, that's great. Like, that's so great for like a man cave and a bar. Like, that is so funny. So I voted for her to win. I don't remember who won, but between yours, oh my God, Aaron, that was so freaking funny.
All right. So Ellen says, back in the day, I'd put my makeup on in the rearview mirror while driving to work. Sarah Lee says, I walk everywhere and I do have a petite mirror in my purse. Gina's question is, so here's a question. Do you look at yourself in the mirror when you walk past a large glass window on a store?
Yeah.
Sarah Lee's like, watermelon eating contest. She was in a watermelon eating contest. Melanie J says she won first place in a talent show in second grade. She's so proud.
What did you skip? Because I think I could beat you in second grade in skipping.
And then
I remember the pride that day of skipping. Oh my God.
Deborah's like, this is hilarious. I'm crying. Welcome to
in.
the Sue Spiezio show.
Sue Spiezio show. This is what we do at the end of Friday night.
We do at the end of the Friday night. Yeah. I'm trying to think what contests I was in that. I mean, no. It wasn't really competitive.
I could tell you the worst thing I ever did was we had to, for gym in the beginning of the year, they tested you on like different agility things. Like,
oh God, I sucked at that. Climb the rope. Oh yeah, I could not
just
climb
dangled
the rope
from the knot at the bottom, swinging
Yep.
left and right and left.
I could not do
and
that.
I even remember the teacher's name was Mr. Oriema. Would say to me, Sue, wrap your foot around the rope and use your other foot to step on it. And all it would do would make me spin in circles and circles. And then the horse, like springboard onto a horse. Like, they don't do that to kids these days. These are like torture things.
Nah.
All right.
I don't think I won any contests as a kid. I did as an adult, not as a kid. All right, next question.
Okay. What are some of the things that are ridiculous that you fear? So I have a fear of like a million things. But lately it's been birds. Birds freak me out.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Pigeons I don't like, but
Jan Goodwin said in gym class she liked the horse, but was terrified of the parallel bars. But she wasn't.
We didn't do none of that when I was in school.
Oh my God! Welcome to rehab. They have parallel bars there. to get me in rehab to walk the parallel bars. They put Tom at the end and said, "Walk to your husband for a kiss." I said, "Can you just come to me? Like, can you just come to me?" No more. I gotta get motivated. Trisha, gotta get motivated. Gotta do the bars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but
right.
Ellen loved the uneven bars. Bats. Someone says they fear bats.
Bats.
Yeah, bats aren't a good one. I don't like bats.
But that is a like kind of
fear,
justified.
like terrified fear, or just like annoyance fear.
Like you'd rather not. You'd
okay.
rather not.
So then bats, snakes,
onions,
bugs, most bugs, onions. Okay.
Onions. Yeah.
And not because they make you cry.
No.
Okay.
They give me acid reflux.
Traumatized.
I don't like the texture.
Tammy said bugs. Yeah, I'm with that. Bugs.
Yeah, bugs. You ever you're sitting somewhere and you sort of feel a bug on you, like you feel a bug, and then you look and it's like the size of a mite, but it may as well have been the size of an alligator. But because you felt it in your little hairs on your arm, like, no, I can't.
No, I don't have bugs on me.
Sarah Lee says she's deathly afraid of rats because of a childhood trauma.
Yeah.
Yuck. But what I was going to say, big cities. I'm not terrified, but I don't like them. I don't like them.
Yeah.
All the traffic, all the noise, all the people.
You try to, if you're not from there, you try to avoid it.
No, I'm from a very small town where you drive 2 minutes out of town and you're in farm country.
Yeah, I had to really get over my fear of driving in Manhattan when my daughter went to school there, because that was a huge fear to drive in Manhattan. But Manhattan is actually, now that I know how to do it, it's an easy city to drive in because it's all one ways and everybody's going the same way. As long as you're in the correct lane, every other block is a right or a left. So, but I had to get over it. I used to make my daughter, because when we first started to go into New York all the time, is to go see plays. And I was so petrified to go see the play. I would send her out to my car to Windex all the windows so that I would not have any kind of obstructed view or bird. I was like so afraid that I wouldn't see clearly out of a window.
No, it's just I worked in the cities. Like I'd have to go into the cities for my job. And I would see some of the driving. I've seen, I saw a lot of hit and run accidents because the kids love to joyride out here. They steal cars all the time in Milwaukee. And out in this area, Milwaukee's nickname is Killwaukie. We call it Killwaukie out here because we know you go into Milwaukee, you're going to get shot. Like it's just what people think up here.
Wow.
So when I moved up here, it was like a culture shock at first. But no, I'm not big on big cities. Jan Goodwin says clowns and things that look humanish but are not.
Like doll, yeah.
Yeah, and they're talking about the toys. Who was it? Deborah Barnes says she's traumatized by her brother's little creepy crawler set. It's a toy, creepy crawler toy.
Yeah.
And Ellen's like, I love those creepy crawlers and shrinky dinks. And those stained glass plastic window things that melt the plastic in the oven. Oh, those are what do they call those? I loved those things when I was a kid. You put the little colored sprinkles in, you heat it up.
Yeah, yeah.
They're not shrinky dinks. What are those called? Oh, I can't remember.
This was the predecessor to diamond art.
Yeah. What were those called? They weren't called shrinky dinks. What were those called?
You could make
make it and bake it,
or Christmas
make
ornament.
Make it, bake it. That's it. Trisha won.
What was it called?
Make it, bake it.
All right, speaking of make it, bake it. Disgusting toy.
OG, I do not live in Milwaukee, thank God almighty. I live so Milwaukee is now 3 hours from me. But back when I used to work down there, that was a couple years ago. Sue is from New Jersey. Aaron is from Maryland. Trisha's from Washington. And I'm just Washington State. Yeah, no Washington, D.C. Don't think Washington, D.C.
No.
Is that improved at all? Or from the news, it sounds like that place is still a awful.
No, it's not bad. Like, it's not horrible.
No.
Well, I went to D.C. in 2009, and we walked from the dorm room to a Subway just to get food. And first of all, there was a big fight inside Subway. So the gentleman I was with, helped me get out of there safely. And then on the way home, we're walking home. It was 4th of July. It was like the 6th of July. And we were walking out, and this kid comes running out between two buildings with a metal sparkler sticking out of his skin, blood coming out, and the sparks going this way. And I'm just like, get me back to the dorm. I am so done. Just get me back to the dorm. I did not want to go out after that.
I'm afraid of everything, really, truly.
Yeah, I do not like big cities. I don't like all that drama. Ugh.
I used to live in downtown Seattle, so nothing phases me.
I mean, it's some craziness, yeah. But I mean,
you just have to be aware of your surroundings, know what's going on, and just mind your business and just go where you're going.
My cousin was in the hospital a couple of days this week, and this is the thing that completely freaked her out. It was time for her medication, and the nurse didn't put it in a little plastic cup for her to put in her mouth and drink. The nurse had it in her bare hand. And
who does that?
I thought they weren't allowed to do that anymore.
No.
In the nurse's hand?
No, you can't do that.
I thought you had to put it in the cup now.
You got to, yeah. You're supposed to.
My cousin things in this hospital got so bad she actually wound up leaving. It was so many things that went wrong. But can you imagine someone handing you a pill with their bare hand in a hospital like crazy? But yeah, I'm afraid of I scare myself. I've shared this on the show before because I'm in bed and I'm in one of those, craft-o-matics. Sometimes I have my feet so high and out of the corner of my eye, I see my own foot and I scare myself with my own foot.
Yeah.
More often than I care to admit.
Once is more often than you should admit.
I
know.
Sarah Lee said
you shouldn't let your foot scare you.
Well, because I think it's somebody coming up on me, like it's somebody coming to the top. I mean, I don't know. It must be the medicine I take.
So Sarah Lee said she used to live in the suburbs, but she prefers the city. Way to go, Sarah Lee. You're opposite of me there.
I'd rather live in
Melanie J says, I don't go anywhere anymore. Jan Goodwood said, I'm from the city, but would not live in the city anymore if I could help it. Ellen's Enchanted Emporium said, I prefer living in the country where the worst thing that might scare me is the wildlife. I know. I love seeing wildlife come, like the deer. And right now we have a mountain lion? Cougar? I don't know. Some wild.
Don't go out and pet it, Angie.
Well, I mean,
probably did already.
Wandering around our area. I just want to get a picture of it.
Be very careful, because if they're in your area, that means they're looking for food.
Yep.
And they're hungry.
I said I wanted a picture. I didn't say I was going to go outside and take a picture.
Don't mess with
through
it.
my big window. OG said, I love Memphis. Most people are terrified. It's no different than any other big city. Everyone should be aware. And he's talking Midtown Memphis. Tammy said, I've always lived in the country. And Alan said, I'm an Army wife. I lived in Columbia, South Carolina, Monterey, California, and Berlin, Germany. Not a city fan.
I'll tell you what.
I take the country any day. I'd rather live out in the country.
I do feel that I could confidently take mass transit. Like, I don't think I could navigate buses or subways or trains.
Oh, that's no big deal. All the time. Super easy.
Put me on.
I went to New York and I rode the metro or the subway, and I'm like, what in the world?
Even the signs to figure out the A, the B, the line, the way you're gonna
Well, that takes a bit. I mean, I went in London and France, took the underground, and you just look at the map and know which stop to get off on, transfer trains to go whatever.
Honey, you've seen me with a map, right?
Huh?
That's true. That's true.
So for those of you that don't know how map stupid I am, okay, I've been to Hawaii 3 times. On 2 occasions, I wanted to see Pearl Harbor and was told that there was a bus that traveled around the city in a circle and stopped at Pearl Harbor. Both times I went around the city in the circle the entire way because they don't call Pearl Harbor. They call it something else, like the federal. I don't know. Somebody tell me what they call it, but they don't call it Pearl. They don't say next stop Pearl Harbor. They call it something else.
Oh, you kept missing it.
Oh, so you kept missing it.
I kept on staying on the bus twice.
That's when you have a conversation with the bus driver and you.
I did.
Okay. Well,
But
that
he
was
didn't-
good of you.
He did say, like, he announced the stop, but he just didn't call it Pearl Harbor. So someone find out the name. I think it starts with an F. You got it. I mean, but how would you know? How would you know? How would you know? I just wanted to go see Pearl Harbor.
Well,
Okay.
back in my 20s when I was with my ex-husband, he handed me the map. There was no GPS at this time, or if there was, we couldn't afford it. And he handed me the paper map. And he's like, we're on the black line. What line should we go to next? I'm like, well, there's the blue one that turns right here and goes straight up to where we want to go. He's like, honey, that's the river.
The
Go on
blue
there.
line.
For the black line or the red line. I was like, oh. So yes, that's when he took the paper away from me and told me I was not helping anymore. So you're not the only one who's had issues with maps.
I'm looking it up.
So let's see what they've said here in the chat here. Ellen has said, now we live in an unincorporated town on dirt roads with dark sky laws. Woo!
Okay,
that's
it says
good for me.
they call it the USS Arizona, which I guess if you do.
I don't know what it's
Ah.
spelled.
Well, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
OG said, just meant crime is crime, and no matter where you are, we need to be aware of our surroundings. True. But where I live, like, there's been one homicide the whole entire year. Okay. You go to Milwaukee and there's like 6 to 10 homicides a day or something like that. I don't know the statistics. I know it's really high.
Okay, that's like way too high.
Yeah.
There's constant shootings. Like, I'm like, no, thank you. Ain't happening.
I wonder if that's
You know what I mean? Like, my one a year versus what they're going through, I'll take this place. Ellen said Berlin was
Laverne and Shirley moved out.
Huh?
That's probably why Laverne and Shirley had to move out.
I'm sure it was.
That's what he went.
So did Happy Days and all those guys. Everybody, it's not there anymore.
Oh yeah, okay.
My friend still lives in Milwaukee, and I don't feel comfortable even going to see her at night, even though she's like, well, I'm in a pretty safe area. Well, pretty safe does not feel safe to me when I see like some of the things I've seen down in Milwaukee.
Okay. Next question. And of course, I'm going to give you my answer. What's the cheesiest pickup line that someone's ever used on you? So, I was single for 5 years between husbands. Okay. I met my husband, Tom, at a singles dance, which used to be a thing before, like, Match.com and all that, back in, the 90s.
Okay.
A man asked me to dance. And I agreed to dance. And it was a slow dance. And as we were rocking back and forth, he said, where are you from? I said, where I was from. I said, where are you from? He said, where he was from. And then he said, and this is for Jan, he said he was from Short Hills. And I said, yeah, I've been to the mall at Short Hills. And he said to me this, do you like hot nuts? They have really good hot nuts there. It was the beginning of the song.
Joe, you wouldn't say that, would you? No.
Ask a woman slow dancing if she liked hot nuts.
I would say not particularly. Have you seen a doctor about that?
But I swear it's the best and stupidest line that was ever said to me in my entire life. And it's a line I'll never forget. They have good hot nuts there. Do you like hot nuts? Okay. All right. So has anybody got a cheesy pickup line?
I don't think it was a pickup line, but so when EP the first time he laid eyes on me, he says to his friend, he says, I'm going to marry that woman. And his friend's like, yeah, she just got married 2 weeks ago. Nice try. And then
he ended up
all
doing
this
it.
happened, and he's my husband, and my kid is adopted by him, and blah, blah, blah. So I think it's kind of cute.
So he was kind of stalking you then, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely had an interest in me before I even had any clue what was going on. Jan says, hot nuts at Short Hills Mall. That doesn't seem true.
Okay.
Hey, Joe.
I said it for you, Dan, because I knew you'd. I knew you'd know. Hot nuts.
I can't think of any pickup lines that. Most of the time, I just ignored them. Like I was busy being out on the dance floor, having a good time with my friends. I normally would just like, the guy would send a drink over, and I'd be like, "Okay, great, thanks." And
Drinks got too expensive for anybody to treat with anymore. Like really, like just who sends drinks no. Okay.
Yes, I can't really say I had any pickup. I mean, I had pickup lines from guys, but I just pretty much just blew them off. Anyway. Okay. Aaron, what's your favorite?
Aaron, don't ever use that line on a woman. do not.
Aaron, what is your favorite pickup line for women? What do you say?
Don't ever. I heard this line, guys. The next time you're bowling, don't ever say this to a woman.
Yeah.
Don't do
Deborah
it.
Barnes.
Unless you're joking. You know, if you're joking, it's a funny joke.
Right.
Okay, but you gotta pick the time to do it, though. Yeah.
Right.
The one, because he loves doing corny stuff like that. So his favorite one is, what did he say? If I tell you you had a hot body, will you hold it against me?
Oh God.
Yeah, I can't. That.
Yeah, don't do that one either.
No, don't do that one either. Deborah Barnes said, not cheesy, but I was shopping and a young man came up to me and asked if he could help me find something. And he didn't work at the store.
Oh, okay.
Sarah Lee Coleman said, a guy at a dance thought he was impressing me when he said he was from LA, but he meant Lower Alabama.
Oh my God, that's funny.
And Take Me to Tammy's House said, I can't remember. I've been married all my life.
You wouldn't have forgot the hot nuts. You wouldn't have forgotten it. No way. I've had some pretty rude comments, but that one was the one that absolutely just was like the most ridiculous thing that anybody's ever said to me. Okay.
Well,
do you ever talk back or shout at your own television?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
God, yes. Anybody who watches a Green Bay Packers game will shout, or a hockey game like me will shout at the
Isn't
TV.
that normal? Isn't that what you're supposed
totally
to do?
normal.
I have never spoken to my television ever.
Oh my gosh.
Never.
Really? You're watching all those dating shows and you've never gone, oh no. Mm-mm. Really? You've kept it all.
Sue.
I do not talk to myself except for one time, and I've shared this on the show before. One time I said something out loud to myself, and it was ridiculous. I got new slippers, and they were not flat to the ground. They had a little bit of a, and when I put the slippers on, I said out loud, I am tall, Mom. Like I was a superhero.
No, I absolutely talk to my TV. I
truly have a hard time believing you watch all that reality TV and you say nothing out loud.
I agree with Trisha.
You'll have to ask my husband because he knows I don't say, oh,
Don't you answer the questions in the commercials? Anytime you get a commercial and they're like, you suffer from, and I'll actually answer. I'm like, no, I don't. So I don't need your product. Thank you. And I'll walk away or whatever.
Never.
Night, Jen.
At the game shows and stuff.
Yeah, I answer the game show questions. Ellen said yes. She talks to the TV. OG said 100%. Deborah said yes.
All right. I'll amend. maybe if I know the answer on Jeopardy. But I don't even know. Like, I can't even guarantee I say it out loud. I might just say it in my head. I'm
Melanie
not sure.
J said, especially shouting at YouTube ads. Good night, Jan. Jan
Good
says
night,
good
Jan.
night. Oh my
Jan's
God.
from New Jersey moral support. Okay, so tied into that, then this question, because you know I love reality TV. What reality TV show of all the
Good night,
reality
Deborah.
TV shows of all time do you think you'd be good at?
What do I think I'd be good at?
Like game
Yeah.
shows?
Oh,
What reality show?
Oh, I don't want to be in a reality show.
none of them. Oh, I would be so horrible. So horrible. No.
Bye, Deborah. I hope you go back and watch our sale. And if you see anything, let us know.
Thanks for stopping by, Deborah.
No, I could not do reality TV.
Okay, so I know I couldn't do anything competitive. So no Survivor, no Amazing Race, none of that. But I certainly would do, like, I would be, if I were single.
Actually,
The old Bachelorette, like, you know, what do you call it? The you know,
Ew.
No.
25 guys wanting me and wanting to kiss me. Okay.
No.
no, wait, did something big.
You want to go for dinner? Okay. You want to slow down? Okay. Don't talk about your hot nuts, but okay.
Actually, it'd be one reality show that I would be good at because I actually have done it. Was Steward's Wars.
Oh yeah, that would be. There you go, Aaron. Yeah, I did that. I did that.
Yes.
Sarah Lee says the Great British Baking Show.
Oh,
they're so judgy.
And Vintage Viking Treasure Becky said, I love The Amazing Race when it first started. So that would be fun.
I love it too. I love it for all the like this year they went to like my town in Naples in Italy and everything. Like I loved it. They showed the old women dropping the basket down with the money for the kid to go get get the wine. Like that's like still happening. I loved it. Yeah, Amazing Race I loved. But yeah, I would definitely do if I were single and available. a love show like, you know, what was it called? Be Back in 2+2. What was that called? The dating game. But I want to be the one that's picking. I don't want to be the one that's picked over.
Oh yeah.
And I don't like the ones that are like Love is Blind, where you just get to talk and you don't get to see. Because if they've got, you know, something going on with their teeth that can't be fixed, or a mustache or a beard, I can't do it. I can't do it. So I have to have a dating show where I could see them.
The OG said, I hate social media, laughing, but I love it, Sue. Sarah Lee said, I can't be on the show because you have to be from Great Britain. OG says, oh, I knew I've seen you somewhere from Storage Wars.
No, I think so. I never was on Stewart's Wars, but I bought Stewart's lockers.
Yeah. And then Biking Vintage Treasure says, you want to be on Farmer Needs a Wife?
No, because I can't take a man in heels.
Oh, and boots?
Yeah, that's heels.
I can see Sue with a bear again, overalls and everything.
Consider boots counting as heels?
No. I did date a guy with cowboy boots a couple of times. I took him to an Italian festival in Hoboken, New Jersey. Stood out like a sore thumb.
I bet.
Back
in the day.
Okay, question. Why does a guy you're dating have to blend in with the environment you're in? Why can't he be himself and unique?
Well, he was, but he didn't get to go on many dates with me.
Okay.
Well, but that's not the reason I broke up with him. I'm going to tell you the reason why I broke up with him. I only
Okay.
went out with him a couple of times because he was nice, but he did something really lousy.
He didn't have hot nuts.
We went to the movie. He didn't. I couldn't say. I was very prudish in my signal years. Very prudish. She's not the sex vixen I am today after 30 years of marriage. He took me to go see Bridges of Madison County with Meryl Streep and
Okay.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood. I sobbed through that movie at the end. Sob,
Yeah.
sob. I was unconsolable sobbing. So I excused myself when the movie was over, and I went to the ladies' room, and I had a whole freaking meltdown in the ladies' room with nose blowing, splashing my face with water,
Wow.
other women hugging me. I was a hot mess from the ending of that movie. Okay. I come out, it's obvious I've been crying. I have like Tammy Faye Baker face, like the mascara, like the whole 9 yards. And he says to me, "Are you all right?" I says, "Yeah, it was just so upsetting." And he said, quote, "It's just a movie. Bye."
Really?
Bye. Take me
Okay, he sounds a little like me. I have to admit, he sounds like me.
It's just a movie.
I was so distraught. I was distraught over the end of that movie. Distraught.
But it's true. It's just a movie.
Okay, but let's go back to the cowboy boots for a minute. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
used to
Cowboy
way
boots.
back in the day, like in my early 20s, late teens, like 19, 20, 21. I used to country line dance. And I will tell you, there are some good-looking guys in those Wrangler jeans with those boots.
Okay, but
They
then
were-
they also have on the significant buckle. You know what
Some
I'm
of
talking
them
about?
did, yeah.
Yeah, I don't need an
Okay,
arrow
but when you're
pointing.
country line dancing next to one of those guys, oh, I'm sorry. It was
No,
nice. It was
no.
nice. Of course,
I
I
don't
was in
want
my
my, I don't want. I don't even want
young
my
and
man to
stupid.
line dance. I don't want my man to line dance. I want my man to be too cool to line dance.
Yeah,
Okay?
well, I taught line dancing.
I come from New Jersey. I want my man to disco spin me.
Ooh, no.
No.
I came from the era of Do the Hustle, Saturday Night Fever.
Ooh.
Shut up,
No.
Trisha, with your ooh.
No. No.
Ugh.
All right, we have a total of 3 questions left, and we're going to call it a night. So,
All right.
Okay.
Would you admit that you have ever looked through someone's
Night,
medicine
Becky?
cabinet?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Becky.
Absolutely, every freaking time.
Like without permission, like just go and snoop? No.
Yeah,
Have I been in other
when you
people's
go to
medicine
pee,
cabinets? Sure.
You go to pee, and you go to wash your hands. You're looking at the medicine cabinet, and you're
No.
like, "What's in you?"
Thanks, Tammy.
No.
No.
Not like
I'm the only criminal in the room. No one else is admitting to doing this.
No, I don't do that. Should I? Like, am I supposed to look for something? Like,
I know.
You're
It's
not
like,
you're
what
not
am
looking for
I
anything.
looking at?
You want to know what
could I
they have.
possibly be looking for?
Oh,
What
they
do
use
have?
Crest toothpaste. Ooh.
maybe some more.
Let me change the question a different way. I had a sister. Okay, I do not store medicine in my medicine cabinet. There's no medicine in my medicine cabinet, not at all. My sister used to use her medicine cabinet for medicine. She was robbed of some medicine by a close friend. That I think is absolutely like I would never
Wrong.
I would never rob. Well, I would never rob from a medicine cabinet. I would rob from your Christmas tree. If there was an ornament that I really, really had to have and you weren't looking, I might admire it for a while to see if you offer it to me. I might offer to buy it from you. But if push comes to shove and I gotta have it, I'm taking it. I love Christmas that much. So, protect your tree. Put a little fence around it.
Who is not allowed over at your house
During Christmas.
at Christmas time without 24/7 supervision?
Yep.
She is not allowed to be left alone in the room with the
I
Christmas tree.
also, in my life, have stolen pens on purpose. And I don't know why, but you know, you at somebody's desk, you use their pen, you walk away with it, and you know you have it because it really writes good.
Oh, people have stolen my nice pens when I was on vacation.
Yeah, good pen. A good pen is hard to find.
I agree, Ellen.
Yep.
Mhm.
People have done that to me.
Ellen
And-
says, I don't think Santa would approve of your behavior, Sue.
I know, I'm on the naughty list. And then one other thing that I could cop to, but I never stole from anybody's medicine cabinet. So let me get that clear. I do look, and I will look when I pee in yours. So just warning you. I used to steal when I smoked cigarettes, lighters. So if you gave me your lighter to light my cigarette, sometimes I would pocket it, hoping that you forget about it, because I'd like to hoard lighters. And those are my admissions for the night. Has anyone admitted to anything sinister, or am I the only devil in the room?
So back to the opening of the cabinet. OG said no. Ellen said, not me, but my nosy husband does that. Sarah Lee said no. Kathy Wiseman says yes. OG said I wouldn't even contemplate it. Melanie J says she pleads the fifth. OG said, well, maybe if I was concerned they had an addiction, then
Okay.
obviously I would check.
That's a good point.
Ellen says I've had too many meds taken by family members.
Mm.
Do any of you store your medicine in your medicine cabinets? Because
No,
Well, I don't have medicine, so
no, my medicine's stored in my bedroom.
Aaron, I have a freaking armoire
Yeah.
of medicine. Because
my parents
when
Zero.
you're on medicine as me, and they
Not
send
taking it.
They send you 3 months supplies of everything. I have an actual piece of furniture to store all the medicine. So no,
Wow.
I can't store it. Yeah.
I take 3 medications, 2 in the morning, 1 at night. I've tried to go without them and I can't. So those are the 3 the doctor says I have to stay on.
Okay.
But I keep them all in my bedroom.
Next to the last question. If you were part of a circus, what would you want your special talent to be? Or you can answer the question.
I always wanted to know how to juggle.
What performances do you enjoy seeing at the circus, and what do you not enjoy seeing at the circus? So I love the flying trapeze.
I do too.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
That I
was
love.
always cool.
Even though I have to look up, which is annoying. I really wish I didn't have to look up.
I think I know Angie's. The ones she doesn't like.
What do I not like?
The lions and.
I want to be in there with them.
Because I thought you would probably because.
I want to be the elephant trainer, the bear trainer, but they don't use animals anymore at a lot of circuses.
Yeah, because I was saying I thought you'd be kind of because that's kind of cool to the animals. I thought you would feel some type of way about that.
No, a lot of those animals are treated really well. People do not understand. Yes, there are some horrible trainers. I'm not gonna lie, like Tiger King kind of things. Those people are wackadoodle. But most of those animals were treated really, really well because they had to treat them well because they had to make them like if they didn't treat them well, the animal would be sick or wouldn't perform or whatever. So I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's animal cruelty. There was some animal cruelty. I'm not going to lie. But to say in general that these animals were treated badly, I don't buy that because I have experienced, like big animal rescue and things like that. And I've seen it. And those animals were treated really, really well because they were part of the way these people made money. So yeah, I would want to be a lion trainer or something cool like that. Just because I'm a weirdo.
You are a weirdo.
Really, Sarah? Wow. Sarah Lee said that even though when she was 5, she saw a trapeze flyer fall to her death at the Ringling Brothers Circus.
Oh no.
So she didn't make the
I had to think how horrified the kids and the parents had to be the time that the whale at SeaWorld turned on the trainer.
Oh, several times at that whale.
Yeah.
There's a few few whales that have multiple instances. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
crazy.
it's horrible.
Now,
Yeah,
as a
trapeze
child getting over
now
that has
have
to be.
usually have the netting under
Right,
them
got the
with
netting and the
trapeze,
yeah,
because yeah, it's too dangerous if they fall.
right.
Okay. Last question
Yeah,
of the
because
night.
they're usually going at a high enough speed too.
Mhm.
If they slip, that they're yeah.
Oh, you
Bad.
see them land on that net and they go up. They they
Yeah. Well,
landing
the
flat on
net
the ground.
is
Boom.
balanced to
Right.
spring them.
Spring them
Yeah.
up and protect them versus them just going on the floor
Yeah.
or on the ground.
Okay. Last question of the night.
All right, here we go.
Basically a yes or no, but I want to know the where. Have you ever fallen asleep in public? And if you have, where?
I
Well,
would occasionally. I used to commute by
okay.
train
Yes, I have.
in the mornings, and you sit there. It's a quiet train. You're reading, and occasionally I would like nod off for a sec on the train.
I have often dozed off while waiting to get called into the doctor when I used to go to the doctors, and when you used to have to really wait for the doctors, like wait and sound asleep. And I was sound asleep Wednesday when the doctor came here. Tom called me and said, "Honey, wake up, the doctor's here." I didn't hear him, and the next thing I have the doctor standing over me, say, "Hello, Susan." It's like, the podiatrist. I'll sleep through it. I can fall asleep at a lot of places.
I can't.
I don't really. I have a hard time sleeping in public because it's
me too.
Worried about things. They're too nosy.
Yep.
I went
But
God.
well, I did because oh no, but you say this.
He froze. No.
Yeah, no, I didn't freeze, but I don't know if to say anything about this one. But didn't want.
Time.
I just move on. I have maybe when I was like, like you said, the doctor's office or something like that. I maybe dozed off, but not like sleep, like nodded for a second.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable sleeping in public.
I went to the movies with a girlfriend once, and I was so focused on the movie that I didn't realize that she fell asleep. And the way she fell asleep was her head fell on my shoulder. Like she fell on me. I was like, hello.
Hello. Well, in the chat, Melanie says, no, always awake while traveling. Tammy said, yes, waiting room at hospital. Kathy says, yes, on a break at work. OG said, when my flight was delayed, I'd fallen asleep in the airport overnight. Sarah Lee said, also break at work. Ellen's and Shannon Parma said, Doug and I fell asleep at the drive-in, got in a lot of trouble when we got home at 3 a.m. in high school. That sounds like that song. Wake up, little Susie. Anyway, I fell asleep more than once in math class. Ellen also said, and Melanie says,
staying awake after lunch in school was so hard.
Yeah,
I was the biggest yawner of all time because I didn't get enough sleep as a kid. I always stayed up too late. I was watching like the Tonight Show at like 9.
Yeah, I don't have a good sleep pattern. I'm kind of an insomniac. That's what I take medicine for, because like I don't stay asleep. I fall asleep, I wake up. I fall asleep, wake up. So
that's hard.
That's why I have meds for sleeping.
Yeah.
I tried to get off them and I can't. I'm like awake, and that was even worse. So the doctor's like, you just have to stay on the sleep meds. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
I've been on it.
But out in public, the only time I remember falling asleep out in public was like if Steven, no, I was married to my ex at the time. We went out and partied and I had too much to drink. It was more of passing out than sleeping. But I crawl in the back of the truck and somebody says, "You're drunk." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I just drank too much." I fell asleep or passed out. That's probably the only time I think I've ever done that in public. Otherwise, no, because I get too like nervous or my anxiety with, somebody will do something or whatever. OG said, Angie's Oddities, I feel your pain. I'm the same way. I fall asleep and I'm awake in 2 hours. Yeah. Either I can't sleep and I'm like up waiting to fall asleep. Or once I do fall asleep, I'm up. I sleep, I'm up. I'm sleep, I'm up. So I don't get good sleep. I've never gotten good sleep my whole entire life. And I'm great at naps. Like my body gets tired after lunch and I will end up napping. And they don't want me to because they want me to like have a sleep pattern, but there are times I can't help it.
And that's why I definitely fight not taking a nap, because I want, like, when I want to go to like bed at night, I want to be out.
Right. Yeah, my sleep schedule's never been good.
Yeah, I really try not to be a napper. I mean, most of the time I don't.
Right. Most of the time I don't either.
Occasionally I'm like, okay, I haven't gotten enough sleep. I'm just going to rest my eyes for like 5 minutes or so, and then I'm up and doing it again. But yeah, if I nap, I can't go to sleep at night. So I don't.
I try not to nap. But I really do try not to nap. But sometimes with my insomnia, it's like by 2 o'clock, I'm like doing this at the keyboard, and my husband will just go take a nap. You can't, because I'm not getting to sleep at night. So
yeah, but I am finding myself a lot more now of definitely taking naps Saturdays before my show, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And Ellen said, I get 5 hours most nights. It doesn't matter what time I go to sleep. When the 5 hours is up, I'm up. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, beans.
Well, thanks for playing along, guys. That was fun.
Yes, and everybody new. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming in. That was fun.
We do this every Friday night. We start at we start at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central, 4 o'clock Pacific time. And we do chat for a little bit, about half an hour or so, and then we do a sale. We do
I often have to remind them, hey, start selling.
We do a recap at the end of the sale to show all the items that are still available. And then we spend the rest of the evening chatting.
Yo show.
Yes. So with that, I'm going to grab the link to Erin's channel. I'm going to have Angie grab the link to Erin's channel also for everybody in her chat. And Erin, tell everybody about your upcoming sales.
So tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky, Vintage, and more, and a very special guest, Toosh Man, will be joining us. And then Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be on with two old guys, Vintage, Mark and Mike, alongside with Tooch Man and Donna Maria. So that's the sales that I have. And I will be starting the invoice after that sale. Sunday.
All right. I am going to get the link to Angie's channel. And Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
Okay. My next upcoming sale is Monday, 5:30 Central. I do every Monday at 5:30 Central. It's called Market Monday. This week's Market Monday, or this coming week's Market Monday, will be Uni Magic. So come meet her. And every Sunday morning, I drop a video to show you everything I'm doing for the week, all the links. So you can click on those links, hit the notification bell so you can find me. Tuesday, what am I doing Tuesday? I forgot. Can't tell you. I don't know. So Monday is Monday Market. Oh, Tuesday is the wrong flipping date. What day am I on? Oh, there it is. Okay. I am on. Oh, I'm going to have a crafty clearance drop sale on Tuesday. That's why I couldn't remember. So it'll be a drop sale. And then Wednesday, I will be on Tooch of Glass on Tooch Man's channel. And that is going to be all vintage glassware. And I've got a whole bunch of new stuff because I picked up another auction lot on Thursday or Friday. So yeah, so come join me there. You can get all the links from my channel.
All right. And I'm going to ask Angie to share the link to my channel again on hers. I've also got the link for Sue's channel on mine. I will be back tomorrow, Saturday, for the late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 Pacific, with Denise's Magical Emporium, Vintage Viking Treasures, and Simon Says Let's Make a Deal. And then I will be back on Monday for a lunchtime sale. If you're on the East Coast, it's breakfast sale. If you're on the West Coast. And then a Monday night sale with somebody. I want to say Moon Chaser. I think Moon Chaser Vintage.
Yeah, I always try to get people to raid your show after my show. I'm like, go over to, and I don't know if they ever raid you because most of them are already over there.
Oh,
but I try.
well, thank you.
Always,
thank you.
Always, Trisha. Always.
Oh,
You guys
and
got to
thank
see Trisha
you.
tomorrow night. It's fun. Saturday night, it's hilarious. I love Saturday nights.
Yeah.
Yeah, so start off with Aaron tomorrow and then pop on over to mine. And yeah, make a whole night of it.
It's going to be a hootenanny.
Yeah, it's going to be a hootenanny.
It's going to be a hootenanny.
Oh,
Guys,
Oh,
thank you so much for hanging with us this Friday. For our regulars who are here every week, we love you. For our new friends that came and joined us tonight, we hope you enjoyed what you saw.
I hope you had fun.
Come back.
Yes.
And thank you. Thank you for coming.
Yes.
Thank you, Raven's Chest, for encouraging people to rate us. That was fun.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. But yeah, everybody have a great rest of your evening. Have a wonderful weekend. And yeah, pop in if your schedule allows it. And thanks, everyone. We'll be seeing you.